And guess what? I just got a phone call from who, you might ask? From the developers to Critical Role. They said, yo, you're giving us a little bit of the shakily wakilies. You're giving us a little bit of that concern. Could you keep it down a notch? And we said, no. We're going to make another show, and it's going to be even better than the last one. Last time on Wayfarers, the team was going through the frozen wastes of Dagger Shelf, where it was oh so windy and dangerous and cold, and they arrived at a questionable tomb, probably built by aliens, but who really knows? But you'll find out on this episode of Wayfarers.
Yes. Welcome back, everybody. It is time yet again for another episode of your favorite and my favorite D&D show, Wayfarers. I hope you're all doing fantastic out there. It is great to be back with Pig and Ash and Neuro and Jimothy, who did such a wonderful intro for us. Yeah, it's really great to see you guys. I hope you guys are doing good and you're ready for some D&D. Though Jimothy did a really good job, I think that there was one detail he may have left out. So you guys, I'll just kind of recap a little bit before we get underway with this episode. He was correct. You guys traveled through Dagger Shelf, which is this cold, frozen north, devoid of life and hope. And you guys trudged your way through with nothing to lead you but this lantern that was emitting almost like a ghostly green type of hue, if you will, like a haze. And following that and trusting in yourself, and of course Master Nivix, Nigel's master, you guys have made it to this sort of weird kind of area where a bunch of ice crystals had grown out of the ground and were almost covering a place like a hallway. There you saw a stone door and a like a frost golem, like an ice golem that had been destroyed. And this golem warned you of entering, for the perils in this cavern or dungeon or whatever you'd like to call it were treacherous, and none had made it back out alive.
Fuck.
Also, there you saw in the doorway a sort of like a small opening that had been almost blasted out. What you guys had surmised was the Lich's essence, potentially inhabiting some small formed body or humanoid or who knows what. But you guys were able to pry your way through the door and make it down the stairs, at which you were met with a sort of challenge, a test, if you will, to test your bravery and courage. Each of you placed your hand on this swirling black smoky orb, and after you all had done so, you whited out, and when you came to moments later, you realized that you all had sort of switched bodies. So just to recap, so that we know who's who for the rest of this adventure, Neuro, you are taking the form of Nigel, so you are now the wizard of the group. Ash, you have taken the form of Call, the thickest, biggest barbarian.
It's the biggest, thickest bird, actually. And I'm the wizard.
Let the record show it is biggest, thickest bird. Which means that Pig has inhabited now the body of Mendax, the tiefling rogue of the group. Through complete and just total random chance, these body swaps happened. Who could have foreseen any of that happening?
Foul magic was certainly afoot.
Indeed. And it specifically mentioned when you guys did this, the sort of characteristics, though you guys have a lot of different things that you bring to the table, you each certainly fill a specific type of role. Call, the Kenku, being the most martially prowessed and strong and potentially even courageous of the group. Mendax, who has the skills of a master rogue and assassin, very cunning and very stealthy. And Nigel, one of the smartest people, book smarts in potentially all of the land, as well as an esteemed wizard in his own right. But now we've sort of reversed those roles. You will all have to think on your feet as you try your best to inhabit the roles of your companions. Any questions before we get started?
Why do I feel so smart today?
I see that you have your wizard robe. Fantastic.
Ah! It's giving me
That
intellect.
must be why.
It feels good to be a wizard sometimes.
Yeah. They get some pretty powerful magic, but if they get hit even once, it's a pretty bad day for them.
Would you believe this hand could be burning at any moment?
Indeed, Burning Hands is a spell on your list here. So that is one thing you guys should actually do if you haven't already.
I have a
go
question.
Ahead, open it. Yep, go ahead.
Where's the spoon?
I don't know. Where's the spoon?
Nigel. I'm Nigel.
Oh my god.
Mendax. Do you have the spoon?
Why would I have the spoon?
Not me, Mendax. Other Mendax.
No, the
shit.
shit.
The spoon?
Don't check there!
Sorry.
Don't check there!
Who should keep it?
For
You keep
everyone.
it.
It should be in, I guess, your underclothes. It should be in your small clothes.
Oh. Oh. That's what that. Oh. Oh, I have it. Yes.
It can act as armor, but it can also cause injuries, so be careful if you go for any falls.
I want to fall on it or avoid falling on it.
Absolutely avoid falling on it.
Okay. So it's not good armor.
If it could deflect a light dagger thrust, potentially.
If someone rubber finger you, you should be okay.
Okay, so no thrusting with the spoon.
Indeed.
Good.
Speaking of which, actually, this is the first I've been without the spoon in a long time, and I'm completely pain-free. There's no physical response, right?
No, you are not in physical possession of the spoon while you are in Mendax's body, essentially. And you do not feel any physical pain, any mental duress, nothing like that. Yeah, no. You're A-okay.
Ooh. I've got a fancy amulet as well. Oh, I like this.
Yep. All the gear and powers that were available to your companions are now available to you to use as you see fit or as you think that you should. Yeah. So, we'll just go ahead and get started then, I think. As you guys come to and you sort of are checking yourselves over and making sure that you're in one piece, granted a different piece than you were before, but still A-okay. The stone door that was in front of this sort of swirling black orb sort of slowly slides open. You can hear the grinding of stone on stone and sort of the dust, as this place has not been disturbed in a long time, kind of swirling a little bit in the air through the blue torches. If you remember, there are a lot of torches that lit up the room blue in this sort of eerie glow. Yeah, so you are all free to do as you will. It did say if you turn back, it would mean you would certainly die, but you're more than welcome to test that out, I suppose. Who is going to lead in first, or what would you guys like to do? It's in your hands now.
I'm the wizard.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, that is correct. You're doing it great, Nigel, by the way. I know Nigel runs around everywhere and goes, I'm
I thought they
the
were
wizard.
supposed to have switched bodies. I thought, why haven't they switched bodies?
Yeah, it's flawless. Absolutely flawless.
I would advise extreme care in combat. Carl, please take care of my body and please stay in between us at all times. I've seen the way you go into combat, wandering into alleyways alone and fighting 10 thugs at once. You're not going to be able to do that while you're in my body. You're going to need to be a little bit more calculated about how you engage with any threats.
Whatever do you mean? I have plenty of armor. Look over there at Carl the Kenku. That is my shield. You see Mendax? She is my bow. And we are a team of 3, the Wayfarers. And this is my
Indeed.
spoon. It is mysterious and powerful, and none can decipher it or discern it. But it burns whenever I put it away.
let's. Okay, so when you guys, so here's how I'm going to do it. When you guys refer to your characters, that's going to be the physical person. When I refer to you, I'm just going to refer to your like Twitch names. So Neuro, Pig, and Ash, just so you guys know.
Okay.
But yeah. So when I say call, that is going to be Ash for however long this goes on for.
As long as it takes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, I mean, do you really want me to call you my own name?
I am Nigel, you fool.
Well, I guess I have.
I know
all the
it's
assets
difficult
to
for rogues
consider
and
myself
barbarians to decipher the ways of the wizards. Just let me do the thing.
Birdbarian.
Birdbarian. Cultural specifics, dialects. Yes, we're very impressed.
Fair enough. Do me proud. Do me proud. I hope you
Please
do
don't
well
do
as,
him.
as Nigel.
No, don't do him.
And just don't get freaked out by Ratty, by the way. You'll crawl around from out under your robe every now and then. Just don't freak out, okay?
Yes. And you also have Goop, Neuro. Goop is at your side, ever trusty, ever faithful, your stone companion.
Hmm.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're in control of Goop. He won't listen to us as you have his orb of power as well, Nigel. So don't forget that if either of us is in grave danger, he can heal us. He also has another ability, another spell, remember, but we don't know what it does just yet. So if we're
Which-
in combat, perhaps you could test it out.
Let me say it's incredible that you've not tested this in actually like 16 episodes since I've given it to you. So I am absolutely stunned that is still an unknown power that he has.
Why should we use our ace card when we are easily defeating our foes with the
You
kings
have
and the
no
jacks?
clue what it does.
Well, I'm sorry if certain wizards have been given silver spoons that apparently do nothing and other useless items when everyone else gets teleportation and literal phase out of reality items. I just assumed it might be in the same vein as other abilities that are given to certain wizards that do literally nothing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not want the spoon? I'll take the spoon away. We'll see what happens then. We'll see what happens then. Trust me.
You will take nothing
There's-
from me. I'm the wizard here.
Fair enough. All right.
Also, there's a special plane of existence where we banish people who do backseat wizarding. Let alone backseat golem management.
Well, I'll let you burn your own hands and figure it out and learn from the difference afterwards. Just, please don't leave any leaving scars is all.
It seems even when you've been a wizard for 10 seconds, you can't tell them what to do. Incredible. All right. Well, anybody brave enough to enter the room first?
I am. Oh, wait.
No.
My armor is. Send in the Kenku first.
Let's use these new muscles. Let's go. I'm going to get the scythe out, and I'm
Okay.
going to go ahead and walk towards it. Walk towards the door. But I think I'm sneaking, but I'm probably not very quiet.
No, you are. You lack the muscle memory and ability to be sneaky in the slightest. I mean, well,
False.
that's not entirely true. That's not
Wayfarers
entirely true.
episode 12. Storming the Dark Tower. The entire team was perfectly stealthy.
I think you rolled crazy high when you did that, though. Didn't you?
That's called micro.
Okay. All right. Are you trying to sneak into the door, Ash? Is that what you want to do?
Yes. I'm going to
Okay,
walk
give
up
me
to
a-
the...
Yeah, give me a stealth
Yes.
check then.
Let's
Using
go.
using call stats, please.
14 plus 5s. No, that's mine. Shit. I was
Yeah, I
like,
don't
wow,
think-
plus
I will
5.
help you.
Plus
No,
5.
Carl's is a plus 3. It's not bad. So 17.
Okay. Okay. Sure. Is anyone else sneaking or just your tank?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm unpacking my belongings here. I'm very confused by what all these items are.
Yeah, you have like
Thieves?
16
Thieves'
pairs of
tools?
shoes.
Is this a 1,000 ball bearings in a bag? What the hell am I carrying this for?
Oh, really? I don't think you were asking about that when I was using it to knock over a one-legged pig cook.
Right. Are you carrying 1,000 just in case? we ran into another flat-footed bloody pig that doesn't have toes and is on trotters, and so it can't keep its balance.
Give me my satchel and I will carry it.
What is this silver spider fork? What the heck is this? When did you get this?
I thought you were there. I snatched that from the spider. From the spider in the Lonely Tower.
Yeah, it was the silverware spider.
Oh. Wow, some fascinating things you hang on to.
What are we just
Yes,
gonna
we
do?
don't-
Dig through backpacks for this quest?
Sorry, just getting acclimated with what tools I have at my disposal before I go
Yeah,
into
that's
a
fair.
life-threatening situation.
You're a tool.
Get in there and don't forget about the. I mean,
You shouldn't
Nigel,
speak
I hate
to a
to
lady
say it,
that
but
way.
I don't think anybody.
You're a
here is
tool,
under that
ma'am.
impression.
That's better.
Do you guys just want to swap characters permanently? You're having way too much fun.
Don't forget about my necklace, Nigel. Me.
No worries, Carl Dax.
Oh, Max.
Are you Mengel?
And does that mean that he's Kygel? Or Null?
Y'all.
I like Kygel.
Yeah, if there's actually that's a good point. If there's anything you guys would like to let each other know about your abilities or powers or items or anything like that, now would be a really good time to do it.
Mendax, formerly known as Nigel, have you ever tried to hit someone with this?
With that, no. I considered using it as a weapon, but we were in a rather life-threatening situation and decided, actually, wait. Did I? Perhaps, I think I may have, when we were winning a fight, hit a thug in the face with it. It didn't do anything, if I remember correctly.
I think when you were trying to figure out if it had magical powers, that was one of the things you did, and that at least that didn't do it.
Maybe I could deal some damage with it. Ha!
Maybe.
Ha!
Certainly
maybe.
try.
Do you see that? Watch.
Ha!
Ha!
Oh! A fearsome technique.
Why do I even carry that big scythe around all the time? Ah! It's good. I'll use this.
Okay. Good.
I'm ready.
I guess I'd simply advise you that if you do keep track of the spells you've used, Nigel, as they do expire rather quickly, Firebolt and Ice Knife being the exceptions that you can use as many times as you want. And remember, if you do ever run out of spells, if you check in your pockets, you'll see that there is a small dark pearl. There's a pearl of power. You can use that once a day to regain a spell slot.
I'll
Select
consider
few,
it.
Not all of them. Okay. Any tips for Call?
Don't
Me,
forget,
Carl? Yes.
Yeah.
don't forget to rage.
I'm going to rage on all the things.
But you can only rage twice per day. Unless you have a nap, and then you can rage a third time.
Gotcha.
Unless you have another
Two
nap,
rages.
and then you could rage a fourth time.
What if I had another nap after that?
Unless you have another nap, and in which case you could rage a fifth time. And whenever you rage, there's a demon soul inside of there. It's around, inside. You can cast claws, a special tail to tail swipe, or you could bite. I always go for the bite because I'm hungry, but you can choose what you wish. The tail's got range, the claws, nobody does the claws. It's horrible. Use the bite or the tail.
Gotcha. Oh, you have spider gloves. I'm putting on the spider climbing gloves.
You're
Why?
going to put the spider climbing gloves on?
Yes, because no one's ever worn these.
It's
and
true.
I've
I have.
watched Carl this before my inhabited this body fall down many a hole along with Nigel, and it would have been very helpful had somebody been wearing spider gloves, climbing gloves. And I don't know what's inside this door, so I'm putting on my your spider climbing gloves.
That's a solid idea.
Just make sure they don't get stuck to your weapons and cause any trouble in that regard, but it should work fine.
Okay, who is gonna head it through the door first?
Wait. No advice for me.
Oh, okay, yeah. Advice for Mendax.
Here's some
Yeah.
advice. You watch your fucking hands, Nigel. That's my advice to you. Also, sneak a lot. Also, attack people who are in the middle of fighting either myself or hopefully not Carl. The other Carl. The you Carl. Because then you get the extra damage, you get the extra attack. So the sneak attack damage. So, also, if you take damage, you do still have one spell.
Oh,
You have
is
Hellish
this-
Rebuke.
I've seen you inflict that
Heckish.
one on a few.
Sorry, Heckish Rebuke.
Thank you.
Heckish rebuke.
Mm-hmm. And then you also have Thaumaturgy, which I don't know if that counts as a spell or not, but you can make very simple kind of illusions happen, like all the doors in a room unlock, or the lights flicker, or you could make it seem like the ground is shaking, but for a very short amount of time.
When has Mendax ever used that?
I've never once
Never.
used it.
Not even one time.
So why are you telling him?
Yes.
Well, because he's used to using
Yeah.
minor illusion. I'm used to using my wit and pointy things and ball bearings. Also,
I-
ball bearings, very good unit.
Can I make a minor illusion right now that floats around now Carl's head? That's like, it looks like a flying, really dumb pig, and it's just flying around her head. Can I just do that for a couple laps? Does it cost a spell?
Yeah. No, so
Let's do that.
in this, yeah, it's minor illusion. You can do either an image or a sound.
We do an
you want
image
to do?
of a pig that looks very dumb, and it will fly around Carl's head a few times, and then stop right in front, look directly in the eyes, and then it'll cross its eyes very far, and then poof out of existence.
Okay, yeah. You almost instinctually kind of wave the wand in the manner in which Nigel does, the muscle memory kind of kicking in there. And so appears a very dorky looking pig, very cartoonish in a way. There's sort of stars kind of flying around its head, and it has buck teeth, and its tongue is sticking out. It does a really silly looking trot around which would be Mendax's head now, and stops in front of you, looks you in the eyes, and gives you a really stupid look before it poofs out of existence.
Behold, my magics.
10 out of 10.
Thank you.
Mendax looks very unamused. And by Mendax, I mean pig.
Honestly, I don't know why you spent so long in that tower, Mengel, because he seems to have gotten this whole wizarding thing down in about 60 seconds.
Yes, inheriting a lifetime's work, study, denial of earthly pursuits and hobbies and friendships, and he simply just adopts it, and taking my form and my mind from me instantaneously. Well, we'll see how well he puts it to use. He might have made that illusion just well, but we'll see if he has the tactics to make the whole package effective in a real situation of danger.
My conjured bread brings all the girls to the yard.
You can't conjure bread.
What?
You don't have conjure food.
Song, DM.
You can make an invisible picture of bread which no one could touch or eat if you
Yep.
want. I'm an
You could do
illusion
that.
mage. I
No
don't
wonder
sit
there are
around
no girls in
cooking.
your yard.
You think I would bread?
Did you just cast Hellish Rebuke too? Because that
Heckish.
was a burn.
Why did I think this was potentially going to be the last episode? We've not even left the main room. It's been 30 minutes.
I'm ready. I've been ready this whole time.
Just saying,
mean,
last point, I don't need to offer bread or any other earthly bribes to get Hot Elf Ghost Babe sniffing around, okay?
Yeah, then they give you mirrors that you can't use too.
Also true.
Send the Kenku in first. I'll be in the center because I'm the brains of the operation, and then Mendax will be in the back because rogues fight unsportsmanlike.
Yes, unless perhaps I could sneak ahead. Actually,
Oh my.
Oh,
Are you?
let's try out this sneaky thing. I'm normally the
All
one who
right.
calls down our foes upon us.
Don't
But,
forget about the necklace if you get into a little bit of a hairy situation.
Absolutely. It allows me to just phase out for is it a second, is it, or a short distance?
Just, yeah, a very short amount, like seconds only. And
So I can
as far
just
as you can
pass
get
through,
within
like,
that time.
A sword blade, or if someone tries to tackle me, I could quickly sprint through them.
Exactly, yes. Or if somebody, is a piece of shit and you thought they were your friend, and then they're trying to take the thing that you already stole in an alleyway, and they have you, by the back, you can just go ahead and phase through them as well.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Oddly specific, but all right. I'll sneak ahead in the lead.
remember that one though. Those are the literal only 3 situations you can use that amulet in. So.
Or
It's
to
gotta be
go
one,
through
two,
the
or
hull
4.
of a boat
Oh,
to blow it up.
that's true. I did let you do that. I forgot about that. I forgot about that one. Yeah. All right, give me a stealth check. Yeah, absolutely.
Huh. Luckily, Mendax is the gambling type. Has some dice on her.
Dice too.
14.
That's why we're buds.
What was it?
Well, I rolled a 14, and it's
Plus 5.
stealth plus 5, 19.
19. Excellent. Yes, you almost seem to vanish and melt away into the shadows nearby as you enter your stealth. What would you like to do? You're going forward into the door?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So the door's closed right now?
Nope, door is open, so it's sort of the stone door just slid open, grinding against the stone on the ground. You can see there's like a track almost in place. But in front of you, as you look at the door, you realize, even with your dark vision, as a tiefling, by the way, you can see in the dark now. You used to not be able to do that. You cannot see through the darkness that's in front of you in this door. It's almost like a veil that's been put over it.
Nigel, do you sense any magics here in this door? Do you know if it's safe to walk through?
I'll look at it. I would like to peruse this door using my knowledge of the arcane.
Okay. Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
It's an 8 plus whatever Nigel's modifier is.
His modifier is a +5.
13.
He's proficient in it. You get the sense that this is some manner of magic, but you don't really know from what or what's causing it.
Clearly, this is some form of wizardry and magic. Though I do not know which kind it is. I would need to peruse a book.
In that case, I'll risk it. I'll lead through. So I'll step through gingerly.
Okay. You guys see as Pig Mendax walks through the doorway, the opening, and sort of disappears again behind this curtain of shadow. Give me a wisdom save. just Mendax.
So 13 plus wisdom. Let's see how wise. Plus 1. 14. Not very wise.
Yeah, perfect. You step through the boundary of the door, and you feel some sort of, basically, something strange pervading through your head, and you fall asleep.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah. On the other side, you guys don't hear anything. You don't hear a thud or a thump, or just kind of quiet. It seems everything's like normal.
Do I sense any disturbances in the force?
No.
Okay.
I didn't want to say anything, but you do kind of look like the homeless Obi-Wan Kenobi right now. Like, if Obi-Wan was in New York and you'd see him at like 6:30 in the morning pushing a
It's
grocery
old Ben.
cart and holding a
old Ben.
spoon
Pushing a grocery cart with the force
with the Force.
and just
And
walking behind
yelling
it.
about crate dragons.
All right, so Mendax went through the door and has not come out yet. It's been several moments, still nothing. How long do you guys want to wait?
Enough of this. We should go.
Okay,
All right, let's.
you guys gonna go in at the same time?
Yes. It's a team.
All right.
We are a team, and I don't want to leave you out here by yourself with naught but your spoon for protection. So
Sounds
let's
good.
go.
Yeah, you guys proceed through the doorway as well. Ash, who is Call, give me a wisdom save.
Maybe it's a 20.
So what's
Net
that total?
20.
What is the total then?
So it's a 22.
22. Fantastic. A very, very solid roll. You fall asleep as well
I
as
knew
you
it! This guy
enter
I
through
was
the
like,
doorway.
I'm going to waste my fucking 20. Love.
Yeah, good try.
Shit.
Wisdom's not high enough. What can I say? And Nigel, you don't feel anything strange as you walk through the door. Nigel being Neuro. You walk through the darkness for a few moments and come through the other side. You're now in a room. The room is quite different than the one that you were just in before. You look to your, kind of around you and behind you. You don't see Mendax. You don't see, you don't see Pig. You don't see Ash. I'm gonna do it that way. Your companions are not with you. And as you enter through the room, you notice that the doorway, which should have been behind you, is gone now as well. It's just a flat stone wall. The room itself is pretty large. It's about 40 feet long and 20 feet wide. It's a perfect sort of rectangular shape. It doesn't look like it's naturally put in this cave. And the floor and the ceiling and the walls are made of a very nice, we'll say pretty decent looking stonework. It looks clean. It's not really dusty. It looks like maybe this is the inside of a palace, something of the such. The room is lit by torches on the sides of the wall, so you don't have any problem seeing anything. But what you see is quite puzzling to you. So the room itself, you have, like I said, it's 40 feet long and about 20 feet wide. So it's the end of the room is pretty far away from you. On the side that you're on and the very far end of the room, there's about 10 feet of floor. And in the middle section, there's about 20 feet of water. It looks like a pool of water that's in the middle. On the side that you're on, there are 3 pedestals with small looking statues. One of them is an orc, one of them is a human, and one of them is a chicken. In the water itself, there is a small boat. Looks like it's made of a simple type of wood. It looks sturdy enough. And you notice on the far end of the room, there are 3 empty pedestals and what look like 2 giant crates behind those pedestals.
As the only person left awake, this must be some wizarding challenge. It's a puzzle. I can tell the masonry in here is decent. Whoever the masons are, they weren't the worst of them. Perhaps not the best, but they did make this very inhospitable terrain. Credit to them. Good job. So there's an orc, a human, and a chicken.
Yeah. 3 separate statues on 3 separate pedestals. They're not very large. They're maybe a foot tall, even less than that.
Are they like statues, like they're placed on there and I could pick them up?
Yes.
And the boat, could I just get on the boat, go across? Or is it?
Yeah. So do you get in the boat?
I'm thinking.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just
The
trying to
boat-
visualize.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's say you approach those pedestals on your side. The boat itself is in a fairly shallow pool of water. It's maybe looks like it's about 5 feet deep. You can see the bottom. You feel confident that you could stand in it if you needed to. The water looks crystal clear. It just looks like regular, even bath water. You know, it doesn't have any strange smell or it doesn't look sinister or anything like that, if you will. And again, on the far side of the room, across this lake, if you will, there are 3 empty pedestals.
What's the order? It's orc, human, chicken.
Yep.
What would a barbarian do? I'm kind of thinking as Carl for a moment, but it wasn't Carl's challenge. Carl would put the same one in the same slot on the other side, but this is a wizard's challenge. So they're tricks. I would like to take note of the placement of these 3, and I will just take them off one by one and see if anything explodes or if I die.
Okay, so you take all 3 of them off of the pedestal, is that right?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, nothing happens.
Am I dead?
Nope, you're not dead. You're still alive.
Do I hurt?
Nope, you don't hurt.
Okay.
Each of the statues is a very simple looking carving. It's not ornate. It doesn't look like it'd be very valuable. But it's just a basic representation of each of those items or people I described to you. None of them are overly heavy.
Good. And I can step onto the boat and to the other side.
Yeah. Or you can certainly try.
I would like to, with certainty, try to do that.
Okay, so you grab all 3 of the statues and you step into the boat, right?
Right.
Okay. As you step into the boat starts to sink into the water, and as the statues touch the water, they dissolve into nothing. You hear behind you sort of a light clunk, or a light sort of rock tapping on the ground. And you see that the 3 statues are back in their original placement on those pedestals.
Perhaps they're heavier than I thought. Don't know my own strength. Must have been Nigel steering and rowing the ships near Tol Karabad. I can see he's got those shoulder muscles still. They weren't there before then. Understandable. I will take, this time, just the chicken. See if I can take that across.
Okay. So you can easily climb back up the pedestal, or the platform, we'll say. And the boat rises back up, in case there was any concern or question to that one as well. And it looks like there's really no water in it. It by some magic even, it looks like it's pretty waterproof, and all the water has sloshed out of it. Yeah, so you grab the chicken statue. What do you want to do now? Sorry.
See if I can bring it across.
Okay. You get into the boat. It does not sink. And there are oars. You can place the chicken statue down and you oar over to the other side. When you reach the other side, you hear a noise from back on the platform you were just on, like a rock crumbling and shattering, and black out for a moment. You realize that, or no, sorry, you don't black out for a moment. I apologize. The chicken statue in your hand dissolves when you reach the other side, and you hear the same clunking back on the other side of the 3 statues placed on the pedestals.
I would like to go back, take the orc one, and how is Nigel's throwing arm?
You only one want to find out.
I would like to throw it to the other side if I can. So go to the edge.
Yeah.
Blah.
Sure. Give me a strength check.
8 plus whatever his strength modifier is.
1.
9.
So All right. Good throw. You throw it about 5 feet, and it lands in the water and dissolves. And then you actually are on this side of the platform this time. You just see basically, it almost looks like you didn't see it drop down, but it kind of settles for a moment, as if it's been dropped onto this pedestal. The orc statue.
I'll try to throw the human one.
Okay. Give me a strength check.
4.
Okay. It goes about 3 feet this time. It lands in the water, and same thing happens.
Can someone link me Nigel's thing? I need his spell book.
Yeah. Here you go. I'll copy paste it to you. There you go.
Let's see here. What do we have? What do we have? How far across is the pool?
20 feet.
20 feet. How high up is the lip of the pool from the bottom?
5 feet. So you could walk in it.
And I could climb up.
Yeah, you can climb up the other side. Because if you remember, the boat sank down, and you were able to climb back up.
Idea time.
Okay. I'm here for it.
What if I used Nigel's fire magics, which are most potent, and the water could be turned into steam, and then the ship can't sink, it's already at the bottom, and I could just walk across the bottom.
You want to try to dissolve a 20 by 5 by 20 foot, like cubic meters of water?
Affirmative.
Okay, yeah, you can try.
Okay, I would like to cast a bonfire, and I don't know if he can channel it at the bottom of it, but I would like to try. And I would also like to firebolt, 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 and then a firebolt, 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 but then a firebolt, 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 take a break, firebolt, 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 and then a firebolt, 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 firebolt. At that point, I'll take a nap for 20 minutes, and then I'll have a glass of water because I've been very tired out, and then I'll firebolt, firebolt, firebolt.
What if all the water's gone, though?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay. So, good plan. I like it. I really like it.
I would firebolt one more time just to make a point after that.
Sure. Bonfire is what's called a concentration spell, so you can if you do that, you have to only do that. So the second that you go to cast a firebolt, bonfire will go away.
Fuck
just
that.
making sure that's okay.
Fuck
Okay.
that.
Okay.
No bonfire.
That's fine. No bonfire.
No.
All right. Hit me with the firebolt. I don't. How do we?
It's a cantrip. I can do
Range
this.
spell attack. Yeah, no, I'm just seeing how you have to cast it. Different spells have different ways you have to attack. So, go ahead and give me a d20 plus his spell attack modifier, which is 5 against the water.
16 plus 5 is 21.
Yeah,
Is
you
he
hit the
rolling
water.
to see if he hits the water.
Yeah, perfect. Hey, man, if you're gonna cast 600 firebolts and you roll a 1, something stupid's gonna happen to you. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say right now.
Yep, you hit the water.
Okay,
I am the most
fantastic.
accurate of all wizards.
You hit the water. It looks like you did nothing. But I mean, yeah. You want to just keep firebolting the water for how long would you like to do this?
I would like to at least do this for 2 hours.
Okay. If you're serious, you can do it for 2 hours. It's an at-will spell. It costs you nothing to do it. So it's on you how long you want to firebolt. I'll give you a spoiler. Nothing happened. The water doesn't sink anywhere. Your firebolts, though very strong, are essentially like throwing a match into a bathtub. You can think of it, the proportions basically the same. That would take, I mean, years to dissolve all of that water from the heat. The ambient room of the temperature is probably going to do more to get this water out of the pool than the firebolts are at the moment. But
Just-
good try. I really like the enthusiasm.
For the story, I would like to have done that for 2 hours.
Okay, you do that for 2 hours.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you've worked up a sweat because the heat still affects you, keep in mind. Your fingertips feel almost a bit singed and look a bit blackened from the soot that has sort of been released with each little instance of this firebolt. And it seems that you're still using your barbarian way of thinking, of trying to attack the target directly, and it's not going to work in this situation. You have no clue either if you've actually made the water go down at all, because you didn't do anything to try to measure it beforehand. So did you do something? If you want to think in your mind that you did, you can, but I'm gonna go with a no.
Does Nigel have full spells available right now?
He does. He has every spell. But actually, that's not true. Nigel, what was your prepared list of spells? Because that still carries over to what he has. Did you have a list of spells you prepared?
It should just be what shows up under first and second level in spells.
Can you prepare them all? Or did you have to do
They're
a
not.
subset of
They're
them?
not all prepared. He hasn't prepared Identify or Find Familiar, or
Got it.
Unseen Servant, but he's prepared Sleep, Shield, Ice Knife, Catapult, Burning Hands 2, Catapult 2, Ice Knife 2, Invisibility.
Where do you see this? Where
in
are
the
you seeing
spells
Just in
section?
the spells tab. Yeah, and it has the cantrips at the top. So next to actions, there's spells, and then you just scroll down it.
And it tells you which ones you prepared?
Well, it only shows the ones that I've prepared plus rituals, because rituals don't need to be prepared. They just need a crazy amount of time to be spent.
Well, shit then.
I would like to cast
Didn't know.
Mage Hand.
All right, what do you want to do?
This.
You do that. Actually, you don't do that. Mage Hand is invisible, so I mean, you can think it does that, but it is invisible. So I don't know if that's quite having the effect that
It's
you
still doing it.
want. It is still there. Sure.
Okay, I stopped doing that.
All right.
Next, I would like to use the Mage Hand.
He's just burning through your spells.
It's a cantrip.
Okay. All right.
you.
Fair. That is. Yep.
I'm the wizard here. Backseat wizards
You
get
are?
banished to an
You are?
ethereal plane. Anyways,
Sure. I don't
the
want
Mage
that to happen.
Hand, I would like to pick up the human one
Okay.
and then float across to the other side and try to put it on the corresponding pedestal.
Yeah, you can do that. You pick up the human one and you set it aside, and you're able to transport it across this pool of water, and you place it on the pedestal. It does sit there. You now have the human on the other side.
I would like to just shoot another firebolt in the pool just in case.
Okay. You do.
And then
You're
I would
doing
like to
very
do this.
wizard things.
I would like to do this after that.
Done. Also done.
I feel very cool right now.
Okay. Yeah.
It's cool to be a wizard. Next, I would like to use Mage Hand, and I'll try the same with the chicken.
Okay. Yeah, you pick up the chicken and you place it on the other side. It sits down on the pedestal. As you let it go, you can see in the distance the human statue turns to it and the chicken statue explodes. The statues dissolve and are placed back on the pedestal that you're on.
I see. Bit of a puzzle game here. Too bad I'm the most gorgeous and smart wizard of all time.
Okay.
So what I will do now is I will Mage Hand the human over to the other side once again.
Okay, you do so. The human sits there on the pedestal, happy as can be.
And this time I will look at the chicken and I'll wink, but I won't move it.
All right.
And then I will look at the orc and I will get the Mage Hand to do this, but then I will pick it up and move it over to the orc pedestal on the other side.
Okay. Yeah, you are able to move the orc over to the other side. As you place it down, it looks at the human statue and it explodes. They all reset back to your pedestals.
Then I will try the orc first, and then the human.
Okay.
Same
you pick
method.
Up you pick up the orc and place it on the other side. On your pedestal, or on your side of the room, the human looks at the chicken and it explodes, resetting the puzzle once again.
This time I will try chicken orc human.
Okay. You do the chicken first, place that on the other side. As you place it down, the orc looks at the human statue explodes, and the puzzle resets.
I'm just getting warmed up here. This time, you laugh at a wizard's work. It's the last thing you laugh about before you die. This time, I will send the orc one over.
Okay.
And I will carry the human and the chicken with me in the ship over the pool to the other side.
As you do that, everything dissolves once again. You get the sense you cannot carry 3 over at a time. Even
No,
through
I was
magical
carrying 1 with the
means.
hand and 2 with myself.
Yeah, no, it's 3 cannot cross over the pool. If that makes sense.
I have an idea.
Okay. I will give you a hint. Do you want a hint, or do you not?
Not yet. I want to try this next thing, and then I'll take the hint.
Yep.
I will take the orc with the mage hand over and put it down.
Mm-hmm.
And that's fine.
Okay. The human looks at the chicken and it explodes, resetting the puzzle.
I wanted it to be reset. So there's nothing on
Okay,
the fresh side. Correct?
Yeah, every time you fail the puzzle, your side resets completely.
Good, that's what I want.
Yeah.
So we take the chicken
Okay.
with the mage hand to the other
Alright.
side
Okay.
and put it on the chicken pedestal.
Okay. As you do that, the orc looks at the human and the human explodes,
On the fresh...
resetting the puzzle. Yeah, on your side.
Oh. Well, then I'll put the orc over to the other side.
Okay, when you do that, the human looks at the chicken explodes, and it resets the puzzle.
Okay, then we'll take the human over and put it on the other side.
Okay, I'm going to give you a hint. Mage hand is not the way to do this. There is a key element that is being missed.
The boat.
I believe in you, and I'm not going to give you any more hints than that unless you really need them. But
Mage hand is a cool ability.
it is, but there's an aspect with the boat that is missed by using Mage Hand.
But it is a cool spell.
It is
Anyways.
very cool.
Anyways.
You can use it to paddle the boat if you'd like.
Actually, I'll use it to give me a shoulder rub instead.
Okay. You did a lot of firebolts. You're feeling a little
Yeah.
worn out. I understand that.
I'll get a pat on the back too, for all
You're
these
doing a good
great
job.
ideas.
Yeah.
Perfect. So
You've made
now,
progress.
I would like to, with my wizarding self, manually take the chicken in my hand,
Okay. Okay.
and I would like to get onto the boat, go
Okay.
across, put the chicken on the
Okay.
chicken spot.
Yep. When you're on the other side, the orc looks at the human statue on your original side. The human statue explodes, and the puzzle's reset.
I'll repeat that with the human statue. I think that was the
Okay.
one that worked.
That was indeed. You take the human statue, you put it in the boat with you, you go across the other side, and nothing happens. The human sits on the pedestal, happy as can be.
Would like to try the orc.
Okay. You come back. Everything's good. You grab the orc. You head over to the other side, and you place the orc on the pedestal.
And it's
You're
good?
Everything's fine. Everything's fine so far.
Now,
Okay.
I would like to get on the third pedestal as the chicken.
Okay. I see. I like the idea. I appreciate the enthusiasm. No dice. Doesn't quite activate anything. Puzzle not complete.
Even though I'm secretly a Kenku?
Even though, yeah. Even though it's a good thought, though.
Whoever made this, I want to talk to them.
Like ancient wizards that are dead, but maybe one day.
I would talk to them. Maybe they saw what my
Okay.
mage hand was doing.
Okay, I'll put
Okay,
it in the notes.
But the 2 are still good, right?
Yep, 2 are still good. You're on the side. You've got the orc and the human. You're on that side, and you've got the chicken on the original side.
I would like to go to the other side and grab the chicken and just pick it up off the pedestal.
Okay. As soon as you land on the other side, the orc looks at the human explodes, and your puzzle's reset.
As soon as I get into the boat,
As soon as you go over to the other side.
can I repeat the process to the point where I have the human and the orc?
Okay.
But as I'm
What was that process? Just so that I know.
the human one, I take across myself and
Okay.
place it on. The orc one, I take it across myself and put it on. But what if I took the chicken and the orc with me on the boat at the same time?
You can give it a try.
I will try.
As you take 2 of them onto the boat sinks.
Can I hold it above the water? Like
No.
this. But it's 5 feet
As
deep.
it- I know, but for the sake of the puzzle mechanic, no, you cannot.
So it's 9
you
feet
try
deep.
to you try to hold it above the water, it dissolves, resetting the puzzle. So what are the rules you've established about the puzzle?
The human needs,
I want to hear the process.
the human piece needs to go first.
Okay.
The orc piece needs to go second. If you carry more than one piece, the boat sinks. If you throw a piece, you should have rolled a barbarian instead. Throwing range.
I like it.
The pool is made of water so deep that no amount of firebolts can penetrate it.
Okay.
Mage hand is utterly useless for this encounter.
Also true.
That's what I've learned. And also,
Okay.
they get upset when the chicken one isn't included in their fiasco.
You're close. But you're not quite right with that last roll. I would recommend thinking about the pieces and how they've been interacting with each other.
So the human one kills the chicken one. The orc one kills the human one. What does the chicken kill? The chicken one doesn't work if you put it first or second.
Why is that?
I think I tried putting the chicken one and it didn't work. Didn't I try that?
You did, but why? Why didn't it work? Do you remember?
Because the evil wizards made this.
Okay.
And they hate fun and progress.
All right. You're
Which
very
one,
close.
dude? Which one?
The human killed the chicken.
Mm-hmm.
The orc killed the human.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the chicken kills the orc?
Based on one of your results, the orc and the chicken don't do anything to each other. Because remember, if you take the human across first, the orc and the chicken are by themselves on
And they
that one
fight.
side. And no, they don't do anything.
Oh,
They
they're
sit
friends.
there happy. Yeah. Well, they don't care about each other.
Oh. So can I try chicken, orc, human? In that order?
You can try. Yeah. So you take the chicken across, the orc looks at the human, and the human explodes.
And it resets the whole thing.
Resets the whole thing.
So we can't go chicken first.
No.
The orcs really don't like the humans. We learned this from Warcraft 2.
We did.
Okay.
It is literally called orcs versus humans.
So the human has to go first.
Try the orc first. You did the chicken first, try the orc. What
I'll try it.
happens?
I'll try it.
Okay. You do the orc. Orc goes across. Human looks at the chicken. Chicken explodes. Resets the puzzle.
That's why I said the human has to go first.
I like it. I'm over here just throwing things out.
Put the human first.
Okay. You take the human across to the other side. The human sits on the pedestal, and everything's so far so good. You now have the human on the other side of the room. I also just want you to know that this was not the easiest puzzle that I looked through. I wanted to find one a little bit more challenging than like what I thought would be too easy.
I would like to get... Can I get the orc one
Okay.
and not put it on the pedestal, but just put it onto the boat and then put it on the side with the fresh pedestals?
You can.
The second set.
You can.
And everything's happy and okay.
While you're on that side, nothing happens.
And then I step into the boat.
Okay.
And then I take the boat back.
Okay. The orc looks at the human. The human explodes, and then the puzzle is reset.
The orc looked at the human across the... Or up at
You-
the pedestal?
Yep. It kind of just turns. Think of like a chess piece, right? Just turns and
Brutal.
yeah.
That's intense.
Yeah, it is.
I already tried throwing a chat. I could try
Chat's
again.
not gonna be helpful. Though be careful, unless you want spoilers. Some of them have said the answer. So
I can't see all the chat right now.
okay, good.
Okay.
Stop it, chat. Don't tell anyone what to do. This is their puzzle.
Okay. We can't go
Backseat
chicken.
wizards get banished.
Chicken orc doesn't work. Chicken human doesn't work.
Right.
Human orc.
Chicken first. Yeah, go ahead. You're doing good.
Human orc doesn't work. Human chicken doesn't work. Right? We tried that. The human kills the chicken one.
The human does kill the chicken if they're left alone. The orc kills the human if they're left alone. I will say as well, you're not missing any of the mechanics. You've got all the mechanics with this puzzle so far. What would Nigel do?
He would reach for his spoon. Because it gives him a sense
Okay.
of security. It makes him feel
Okay.
smart. That he must
Yeah.
have made a good decision back there in the vault. And this spoon may be the key.
Okay.
What would Nigel do here? He would probably write things down. He writes stuff down all the time. I'm gonna
I
try
love
that.
it. I love it.
Let's get a pencil and notebook. Does he have anything? He
Oh
writes
yeah,
stuff.
he has tons of shit. You want to
Okay.
use the really nice paper, or you want to use like the crappy paper?
We're gonna use the chicken scratch because this is a chicken
Okay.
quest.
All right, you bust out an ink and quill, quite a nice writing implement, and even the worst paper that he has is markedly better than even the common person's parchment.
So chicken anything, we've ruled it out. Crossed it off. Doesn't work. The orc first. Doesn't work. We ruled it out. So the human has to be piece one. And then the options are orc or chicken. If we go human, orc, chicken, human, orc, chicken, the moment that the orc gets on side with the human, it'll kill it.
No. The moment you leave that side with the orc and the human, it kills it.
That's the same outcome.
It's not the same.
So I could mage hand one if I don't leave that side.
No. Wrong direction.
I could mage hand myself.
You're like right there. There's one thing you haven't tried to do.
To
You're
fly?
so close. No, it's nothing to do with actual magic.
I play a wizard. I want to use spells, you know.
I know. Well, you firebolted for 2 hours, so I think that's pretty... You spelled it up, dude.
The one thing I didn't try is human... I thought I tried human, chicken, orc.
You did.
But it's not about the order. It's about the mechanics of...
Think about the mechanics. Yeah.
Right. So if we go... Human over there is fine. And I head back, that's fine. As soon as I get another piece and I leave it alone, bad things happen.
Depending on the pieces you leave alone, yes.
Yes. Can leave the human by himself, and the chicken orc are happy by themselves. But they can't go together on the boat because it sinks.
Yes, you can't take more than one statue on a boat at a time.
What if I just put the human on its spot?
Mhm.
I go back. I get the orc piece. I get on the boat. I take it just around in the water for a while, just to make sure.
Show it
that,
a nice time.
yeah, the orc
Sure.
piece is good.
Okay.
It floats on its own. It's fine. But I won't leave it on that side with the human piece because they don't get along.
Okay.
So I will mage hand to just hold it in place in the boat, or just leave it in the boat. Actually, hold it like near the edge. It'll just hold it.
Okay.
And then I will go on the boat back, and I'll get the last piece. And then I'll come back and then put them up.
Okay. I like the creativity, but as you mage hand the orc kind of on that side, it looks at the human and explodes it.
I have an idea.
Okay,
I will put...
I'm ready.
I will do the human piece first, get the
Yep.
orc piece over there, and
Okay.
I'll put a cloth covering over the piece
Okay.
so it can't see
Okay.
the other piece.
Okay. Good try. Good effort.
And then
I'm liking the... Yeah.
I'll get the final piece and bring it across.
Okay, so when you reach the side with the chicken, the orc statue turns towards the human and explodes it.
You can't see it, though.
It just somehow instinctually knows.
I've got it.
Okay.
I lost it.
Okay. Good stuff.
Okay, so the human
Alright.
piece is fine. We need the mechanics of getting the orc piece over there and the chicken piece without any fights happening. And I haven't been
Correct.
able to have that happen yet. And I'm getting a little bit frustrated. This boat is terrible. It's the shittiest boat anyone has ever made. It can't even hold 2 figurine pieces and a person at the same time.
It's
So,
not a great boat.
First of all, I
Simple
feel
and
a sense of protest for whoever made this,
Okay.
and I'm upset. Nevertheless, I persist. And I would like,
I like
to,
it.
this time... Apparently I'm close, but I have no idea to what, or to who, or why.
You're so close. Yeah.
Yes, good. Doesn't help me.
No, I know.
Okay.
But you don't want me to help you. You said no hints, so.
No, I said a hint after I tried the thing. But you
well,
just
I
said
gave
no
you a hint
mage
that
hand. That was the hint.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, but I tried mage
Which
hand
is-
again anyway.
Yeah. You did. It's okay. You're doing good. This is not easy. I did not at first. I had to think about this for a really long time. So I believe in you.
I don't. But
I do.
I will try.
Believe in the me that believes in you, Neuro.
Okay. So, I don't think I've tried bringing the chicken over second in a bit.
Okay.
The human piece goes in, goes down on the pedestal.
Okay. Totally fine. Everything's fine.
The chicken piece.
Yeah.
I bring it across,
Okay.
and I'll leave it just on the edge and see if it does the same thing the orc piece does with the human.
Okay, sure. Testing it out. Yeah, you leave it on the edge. When you come back to the other side with the orc, the human statue looks at the chicken statue explodes, and the puzzle is reset.
Okay. So we need to do something other than leave the orc or leave the chicken with the human. Because neither of those work.
Okay.
And I can't take both. So both is out, orc is out, and chicken is out. It's impossible.
No, it's
We
not.
solved it. Oops, I have a pencil instead of a spoon. That's the problem. Okay. Orc doesn't work. Chicken doesn't work. Orc plus chicken doesn't work. Chicken plus orc is equivalent to orc plus chicken, also doesn't work.
Yep. There's one key mechanic you have not tried yet.
3 pieces on the boat?
No, you tried that first. That's the literal first thing you actually tried.
Can I leave one on the boat?
How do you mean?
So I set up the human, and I
Okay.
get the orc, and I bring it onto the boat.
Okay.
Then I leave it on the boat.
Okay.
And I take the boat back to the other edge, and I get out, where the chicken remains. Is the orc piece
Yeah,
still
yeah.
happy on the boat?
Yep. It sits on the boat.
Perfect.
So just so I'm sure, you took the human across, came back, grabbed the orc, put it on the boat, went across, and came back with the orc. And that's what you tried, yeah?
Mm-hmm. The orc is
Great,
on
yeah.
the boat, and I came back.
on the boat.
The orc is still on the boat, and I'm out of the boat with the chicken.
Yeah.
And all the pieces are happy now.
Yeah.
I would like to pick up the chicken piece.
Okay.
I'll put it back down. But then I'll pick
Okay.
it back up,
Okay.
and I'll look at it.
All right.
I'll question it. I don't trust this chicken at all.
I just want you to know you've uncovered the mechanic, whether you think you've done it or not. But you figured the thing out.
Maybe. Not yet.
You definitely have.
So, since the orc is on the boat,
Mhm.
I would like to push the boat, if I can, to the other side.
Okay. I don't see why not, I guess.
And then I would like to mage hand to be under my butt and carry me across with the chicken.
I don't think you can do that. You're too heavy.
So the chicken is off the pedestal on the starting side.
Mm-hmm.
The orc piece is in the boat, and we're fine.
Did you push it across to the other side?
Not yet. You said that I
Okay.
couldn't mage hand, so I've belayed that order.
All right, belayed. Got it.
So,
Mhm.
the chicken is on the floor.
Okay.
The orc is in the boat, and the human is on the pedestal.
Yep.
This is all part of my plan.
All right, I'm
then-
ready for it, dude.
But then, I would like to take the orc across.
Right? Where's the chicken?
The chicken is still left behind.
Okay. So you get in the boat and take the orc across.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you're on the other side with the orc.
And everything's fine.
So far, yeah.
Okay. Can I make an illusion of myself?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. I would like to make an illusion of myself next to the chicken piece on the other side.
Okay, you do so.
Perfect. Now, neither of the pieces get along with the human, right? So, I can't put the orc piece up yet. I need the chicken piece. I'll go back and get the chicken piece.
What's the orc doing?
The orc is on the boat.
Okay. So you're going to take the orc back to the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You do so.
I would like to hold up the chicken piece like this,
Okay.
and I would like to put the orc piece on the boat and go across.
Okay, you go into the boat. As soon as two of the statues are in the boat, it sinks. The statues dissolve, and the puzzle resets.
So, human first, and then the orc piece is in the boat, and I will swim across holding the chicken piece above.
Okay. So you put the human across. You come back. You put the orc in the boat, and now you're swimming across with the chicken.
Yes.
Okay. As soon as two statues are in like the water, they dissolve.
Wait, the orc piece isn't on the boat? Or it dissolves
I thought-
even if it's near the water?
Yeah, it's dissolved. Yeah, it dissolves even if it's when two pieces are either in the boat or in the water. Yeah. If it helps with this allegory, you can almost think of the water like lava.
Mm.
And the boat as your only safe passage across.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Wait.
Okay. I'm waiting.
Okay. So the orc piece being in the boat, that made you happy in some capacity. It meant that I was close to discovering something, which I don't understand in the slightest. But
No worries.
if we
no
keep
worries.
making moves in that direction, then something good could happen.
Okay.
So-
yeah, that's not a bad plan at all.
The human's on the pedestal, the orc is in the boat, and the chicken is on the other side.
Okay.
But the water is lava. We learned this. So,
Yeah.
I will now get the chicken piece. And I will go to the chicken piece. And I will say, why are you so difficult, chicken piece?
I like it.
And I will question it for
where-
about... Where
The
what?
orc is still on your side, though, right? With the chicken?
The orc is in the boat.
But on your side?
Yes.
Okay.
Hmm.
This is tough.
We are tackling a very philosophical existential problem while also in character on a show. So, as Call the Kenku, throwing the pieces doesn't work. Using fire magic doesn't work. Just spamming abilities won't work. We need cleverness. So, since I can only be in one place at one time, and only one piece can go on the ship at a time, and only the human piece can survive on its own on that side, because the other
the
two will
first
kill each
turn.
other. Yes. I would like to leave the orc piece on the boat and think.
Okay. Okay.
Because it's possible now that I could swap the chicken piece with the human piece. I'm just thinking of how to do this.
Sure.
Because,
I will say that your human piece to that side first is the correct move.
we've arrived at that through process of elimination.
Yes. So
What
just in
I'm-
case there was any doubt in your mind, that is the correct first move.
One thing that I would like to do is get the chicken piece
Mm-hmm.
I can't put the chicken on the human side. I have an idea. I'm going to get the chicken piece.
Okay. Where is the orc in all of this?
The orc piece is in the boat, but I'm going to swap it with the chicken piece just to test something.
Sure. Okay. So the orc is back on the pedestal. You take the chicken piece, you get in the boat, you go to the other side.
I want to put the human piece in the boat and the chicken piece up,
You do so.
and everything's happy.
So far.
Good. That means that we can switch them.
Good job.
I'll go across with the
Okay.
human piece,
Yep.
and then I'll just throw it in the water.
Okay. You reset the puzzle.
We're learning here. Now,
Yep.
I'm going to take the human piece across, put it up.
You do so.
Good. I'm going to the chicken piece,
Okay.
put it into the boat.
It's in the boat.
Good. And the orc piece, if that went in the boat would sink. So we can't do that.
Correct.
Good. It's all coming together. Then
It really is.
I'll get the orc piece, take it off the pedestal, put it on the floor at the edge, next to the boat, but not in the boat.
Okay, sure.
And then I'll put the chicken piece up on the edge with the orc piece.
Okay.
And notice how they don't fight.
They do not.
Perfect. I need to take a piece across.
Okay. Which piece? I will just confirm one thing. The swapping mechanic was the thing you were missing.
Swapping the human piece
Just swapping pieces in general.
to different pedestals.
No, so you took a piece across, and you put it up and took the other piece back.
Hmm.
It's an important mechanic for solving this puzzle.
Hmm. I just need to make sure they don't fight. I understand now. I understand.
All right.
Human goes across. Great.
It is already across. Yep. Got
We
it.
take the human across, the orc and the chicken, they're happy.
Yep.
So we go across with, this time, let's just try it. Process of elimination.
Sure.
I'll just try the orc,
Okay.
and I'm going to take the human back onto the boat.
So, just so I'm following correctly, human across, you come back. You grab the orc, you go across with the orc, you put the orc on the pedestal, and you now have taken the human off, and you're coming back to the original side where the chicken is. Is that right?
Correct. And then I would
Okay.
like to go across with the human piece on the boat, get the chicken piece, put the human piece back, and then bring the chicken piece over to the other side with the orc.
Okay. You do so. Everybody's happy so far.
Okay, now there's one piece left on the other side.
And that's the human.
I would like to go to the other side.
Okay. You go to the other side.
I would like to use the mage hand to flip off the human piece.
You do so.
Okay, I want to fireball the pool 4 times.
4 times.
And then 4 times
Play
more.
blam.
4 times more.
8 times.
Then I would like to
Okay.
get the spoon, twirl it around like this a little bit,
Uh-huh.
and then put it back into my pants.
Good.
And then take it out of my pants. And hold it like this.
Okay.
And then I'll put it back. And then I'll take the human piece across.
You take it across.
And my robe will be flowing in the winds.
There's winds now, yes.
Good. And then I'll put the human piece up in the spot.
Great. As you put the human piece, all 3 pieces are there, and they dissolve, the puzzle resets. I'm just fucking with you. So the pedestals turn and click into place and sink into the ground. The 2 crates that were on the other side sort of pop open. There is your friend Mendax and Call, who have now awoken, and behind them a door slides open to the next room.
I'm the greatest wizard of all time. People fear me and how long it takes me to solve puzzles, which I do eventually solve, thank you.
That was good. That was good.
I
don't
still
think
think
that
the
took you very
firebolt
long
to
at
pool
all.
should have worked.
It did not. You know, in the solutions for this puzzle, it did not say if your guy knows firebolt and he firebolts the pool like 600 times, it'll dry up. That wasn't in there. It's crazy.
You're amazed
I'm
I
gonna
didn't know the
write-
puzzle. I'm a Kenku barbarian who's been briefly trapped in a wizard's body. You can't put wizard expectations on me. You can't.
That's right.
But we got it.
You did.
Feels good to be a
You
wizard.
did. Hell yeah.
I just
Good
feel
job.
so smart. Sometimes I wonder if other people go in the room if they realize how much smarter I am than them.
Well, that's why Nigel reminds everybody, just so to make sure that they know.
Oh, good.
One must let their friends know that it isn't only the size of their wand, but also the largeness of their brain. Inspiring.
Thick brain. Good job, though. Seriously, that was good.
Speaking of which, you mentioned a problem. I was magically asleep, I believe, from stepping through there. Why are there so many scorch marks around the room, and did it involve you burning things? What was the problem?
Oh. Do you know Firebolt?
Oh, yes. Quite a fan.
What's the greatest number of firebolts you've cast in a day?
Oh, well, you know, when I was a younger wizard, I spent a lot of time practicing them. I mean, I must have done 50 or 60 in a day sometimes.
What if I told you that you have just advanced to a very manly level of 600 firebolts in a day as a warm-up?
Oh my god, how long were we asleep?
Why do you think my hands are singed?
Yeah, I see
Oh,
the
jeez.
tips of those fingers are cracked and sort of almost looks like wood in a way from being singed from this fire.
Do you want to know how I solved this puzzle and got us all to the other side?
They don't even know what the puzzle is, but you can.
See those 3 figurines?
That are they're in the ground, but if you want to explain to them, that's fine.
So peasants would think, well, I just need to put them up there in some order. But these are weak people with little knowledge of fire magics. I simply saw a body of water, and I fired fire at it until it evaporated. And during that window, I grabbed the pieces, ran across the bottom, and placed them up on the other side. That's why I'm the wizard.
Creative problem solver. Wow.
Thank you.
Maybe you really are growing into these wizards' shoes.
I am.
Seems like your brain is almost as glassy and smooth and shiny as those white Alleluia Jackson shoes that you're wearing.
Thank you.
I love it. It's a very, very Nigel thing to do.
It took me almost
Got
no
it on
time
the
at
first
all.
try.
Yes.
All right. Well, you're reunited with your companions. You have successfully completed the challenge of this room. Well done, Neuro.
Thank you.
What now?
I'm just feeling good about myself.
Okay.
Wait. I'm okay.
Okay.
Did we unlock some passageway? Can I take them across the boat?
So you're on the opposite side of the room from where you entered. Behind those 2 crates, which housed your friends, a door slid open. So there is an obvious exit.
Look over there. Do you see that? That's our exit. Let's go.
Right, well, are you sneaking again, Nigel Mendex? Or am I going to go through first? Being so big and
Let me-
imposing and...
Let me take the lead. Come on. And kind of like a cartoon burglar, that's how I'm going to sneak.
Perfect. You all advance into the next room. And I think that's a good time to take our little mid-session break. And we'll be back in like 5 minutes, and we'll see what this room has to offer.
has made me very proud in solving the world's most difficult of puzzles. What lies in store for the Wayfarers in this episode? Find out soon.
Okay, thank you, Master Nivix. Boy, you've gotten really old in the meantime. That's not exactly what I pictured you like in my head, but man, that's okay. Yes, a very well played. A GG to Neuro, to Nigel for figuring out that puzzle. Not the easiest one in the book. Solved it like a champ. All right, when last we left off, you guys were heading through the door. I can probably just spare you guys the wisdom saves at this point. Call, Ash, and Nigel, Neuro, you both fall asleep as you cross into the threshold of this inky black abyss. And Pig, Mendax, you come through the other side. You're in a bustling street. It is almost like a dwarven, looks to be like the dwarven city that you were in. Not quite, but a similar type of feel. There's shops on all sides, people walking through, and it takes you a second to acclimate to the brightness and to all the sounds. You realize, as your feet have been instinctually walking forward, that you're walking beside someone and he's talking to you. It's an unseemly looking fellow. He's got scars on his face, shaved head, and kind of like a fucked up lip where maybe he's taken a battle scar injury. And he's been talking to you and he's using his hands. It takes you a moment to hone in on him. But eventually, as you're walking, he stops you and puts both of his hands on your shoulders. And he says, "Right, so don't forget the plan. Get the key, get the loot, and get out." And he walks away, leaving you in front of a bank.
And I didn't catch any of the conversation before that. I imagine.
Nope,
Am I asleep or awake?
you're both asleep.
Well, shite. I'm going to look around myself. What sort of people are around on this bustling street? A mix of all types?
Yeah, it looks like this is I'm totally blanking on what I've named the city now, but it's the capital. It looks similar. It looks familiar to you, rather. It looks like the capital city of
Tolkaraman?
world.
Tolmarak. Edenholm?
Yes, Edenholm. That is it. Good. Thank you for knowing the map better than me. Yeah, this looks to be Edenholm. And it is all sorts of different races, different ages, different backgrounds. Everybody comes to Edenholm to make their living. It's sort of the the metropolis, if you will. If you're looking for something, chances are you can find it in Edenholm. Humans, gnomes, dwarves. There's even a few drow, which are pretty uncommon in those areas. But yeah, you see them all. It's just a normal day. The sun is high in the sky. It's pretty pleasant, actually. It's a light breeze and warm temperature. It's very, very temperate. You sort of bask in it for a moment as you had just done an arduous journey through some extremely, extremely frigid temperatures. So the warmth feels very nice on your face. But it looks to be a pleasant day. And in front of you, you recognize as one of the premier banks of Edenholm. It's called the Rat's Nest.
And this is the name of a premium bank.
Yep.
Oh my. What an interesting city this is. The Rat's Nest. Wow. Well, basking in the sunlight a little bit and taking it all in. Lovely. Have I got all my equipment on me? Same stuff I was carrying?
everything that you had before. Yeah.
Got my bow, my rapier. Awesome.
Yep,
Fantastic.
you're a traveler in this land.
You also have a
Alright, well,
tail.
You do have a
I
tail.
do. A set of horns as well.
Yep.
Rather lovely ones.
Firmly
Did you see-
affixed to your forehead.
Yes. And And all right. Well, I mean, it doesn't get much simpler than that, does it? There, get the keys, get the loot, and get out. Do I? Has he already walked off? Do I see where he's
Yeah,
gone
he's
to?
gone. He's like melted into the crowd. You barely realized what was happening before it. Like you remembered he said those words, and you're like, oh my god, what did he say? And it took you a second to remember, and he's been gone this whole time.
I'm gonna put my hand up like a.
Yeah, nobody pays attention to you. Everyone is doing their own thing. It's like New York in a way, where it's just like, okay, we're just gonna avoid that guy.
Excuse me, everybody. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior? No. Nope. Okay. Yes, we are. Okay. I'm gonna stroll on into the bank then.
Okay. You go into the bank. You go up the steps. It's sort of raised up off of the ground so that people can get a better vantage point. It's almost a marketing tactic, if you will, to use their bank. Yeah, at the front of the bank are two guards clad in armor. They look very imposing. But they don't pay you any heed. You look like you could just be another customer of this establishment. You walk inside, and there is a few people inside, a few commoners, some people. They're all very nicely dressed, though. It looks like, again, this is not a bank that necessarily everybody uses. It looks like maybe it's upper middle class kind of bank, if you know what I mean. There is the floor is this really nice, almost marble. It's not quite pure marble. It's almost like every other tile, if you will. It's like a checkerboard in a way. There are two guards on the other sides of the door, and directly in front of you is like the counter. There are metal bars that are going alongside. The room itself is maybe 30 by 30, a fairly large room where a lot of people could enter and wait their turn. But again, it doesn't look like there are many people in here at this moment. There are several tellers, if you will, bank managers, bank employees that are sitting at this counter behind the bars. Different types of people, but mostly dwarves and gnomes. Basically that they've quickly gotten a hold of the banking industry, which is the easiest way to make money in this world. Yeah, what would you like to do?
Is there a line of people at all or anything like that? Like
there are a few people in line.
Few people in line. All right, so
Mm-hmm.
I'll just kind of slowly stroll to the line, and I'm just gonna try and take in everything. So we've got a 30 by 30 room.
Yep.
Two guards behind me at the door. You said there was kind of metal bars, and is that in front of the tellers?
So think of it like a desk, and then metal bars that go into the desk to make sure people can't like jump over it or threaten them or something like that. As you're looking around, oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, are there like, is there any doors? Because that's obviously like the
Yes.
desk and the bars is completely split off, and then there's maybe like some doors to go into different parts of the bank, or maybe to go in behind the desk.
Yes, to the right side, into the wall of the room, there is a door. There's a single door there.
Oh, that's the only door in the room.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Cool. Okay, so I will sidle on up, and I will wait for my turn to be seen in the line. While I do that, I'm looking through my inventory
Okay.
quickly to see what we have here.
Let's use some of these items.
Yes. Oh, a green sapphire magic necklace. Oh my. Did we end up using this invisibility powder? Oh wow.
That's gone.
That's gone.
Yeah. So
Wow.
use that on the boat to save the kid Jeremy.
God, she's
All
messy.
empty.
She's still got the pouch. She didn't even throw it out when the powder was gone. Doesn't even keep her inventory up to date. Jesus.
Every D&D player in the world just got triggered really hard.
Hooded lantern. Yep. Some climbing equipment, some rations, rope. None of that's useful. All right. So I've got green sapphire magic necklace, and I've also got my amulet of fading and cloak of protection. 3 things. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay, so I'm kind of prepared. I've taken stock of everything.
Got it. Yeah. Unless there's anything else you'd like to do, the patrons in line sort of cycle through with their mundane transactions that they're doing. One thing that you note is that the lady in front of you, the dwarf that's helping her, goes around the side, and she goes through the door into the back. As she's done that, the next teller, who is a gnome, yes, sir. Can I help you? And he calls you forward.
Why, hello.
Ma'am. I forgot your Mendex. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I was a little offended by that, to be honest. What's your language? I come here as a representative of an organization, and we're looking to open an account, a guild of merchants, with a lot of both expensive goods as well as hard, valuable gold and silver. And we need to establish a relationship between one of the premier banks. Right now, we want to speak to somebody in some sort of managerial position to talk about potential terms for a large-scale ongoing arrangement.
Oh, well, I see. And he looks, pretty pleased with the situation. And may I ask the name of this company?
I would, of course, not want to keep any secrets from my business partners, but we are providing business and competition in a very competitive space. Is there some sort of private room where we could be consulted?
Give me a bluff check.
What is
deception? It's deception.
Deception, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thankfully that's not my deception.
How do you know it's a bluff anyway?
Very good at lying. Fantastic. 19 plus 4, 23.
He says, oh, yes, of course. I wouldn't want to divulge any secrets from our clientele. We are very strict on client confidentiality. Right this way, ma'am. And he'll kind of walk around the side. He shuffles. It looks like he's doing a fairly brisk pace, so not to keep you waiting. And you hear the door on the right side click open and open up slightly, and the gnome kind of motions you through. Yeah, you go to the other side.
I'll walk through. Yep.
Okay. As you walk through, he shuts the door behind you and relocks it. There's just kind of a simple turn lock that's there. And he says, right this way, ma'am, please. Give me a perception real quick in the moments that you're in this new area.
Yeah, I'm obviously trying to use this to take as much in as possible. And I'm basically looking for keys on exposed belts to pickpocket and other signs of accessible valuables.
Okay.
Rolled a 16. Perception, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, not very perceptive. +1, 17.
Sure. In this area, you see it leads back to that sort of teller area where they were sitting at the bar. To your left, there is another doorway. It's almost like a hallway that comes out. There's another doorway almost behind where the tellers are, but still in this hallway. So you wouldn't be out in the public area. And he's leading you to the right, which is it sort of bends around the corner. It looks like to be just some private rooms where they discuss.
Okay, so we've stepped in the door. Sorry, just getting it right in my head.
Yep.
So we've gone the right side is where the door. We've come in. So on the left is kind of the counter with the bars in front of it.
Yep.
And you said on the right of there.
So you go into the bank. On your right side, there's a door. You've gone through that door, and now you have a hallway. You can go two directions. To the left, that brings you to behind the tellers, behind the counter. But there's also a door at the end of that hallway that's shut. And to your right, the hallway continues, goes around a corner, which brings you to some private room.
Okie doke. Cool. So left is the tellers, the front is a door, don't know where that goes, and to the right is the private rooms. And is the dwarf going to lead me to the private rooms, or?
Yep, the gnome is going to lead you to the private rooms.
The gnome.
Yep, he sort of, again, continues with his shuffle and leads you to the second room. It looks like there's 3 there. He leads you to the second one. He opens it. He doesn't have any keys, since you told me you were looking for that sort of thing. There's no keys on his belt or his waist. And he shuts the door behind you. There's just a basic sort of desk setup there. There's some ink and parchment and quills, some basic forms that have been basically pre-filled out. And the desk itself has a few drawers. The room that you're in, it's basically, almost think of it like a modern day bank where it's kind of just a small room made maybe for 3 people to come in total. And there's some decent looking art that's up on the wall. There's one that's just basically of a really elegant looking tree that's overhanging a hill on the backside to try to brighten the room up. There is oil lanterns that are hanging from the top, which light the entire room with a very nice and soft light. He walks to the other side of the desk, raises the chair up a little bit. Again, it's mainly dwarves and gnomes that work here, so they're already pretty high up. And the clientele looks like their chairs are pretty normal, but he's now eye level with you if you were to sit down.
So you wanted to discuss opening a more of a premier account, is that right? Could you give me some more details of the business and what you would be expecting?
Yes. First of all, we like to do business only with those that we trust in a deep way. So, first of all, I should introduce myself. My name is Mendax, and I represent a band of merchants mixed in all sorts of different business opportunities that arise. Most recently, very much in the jewelry enterprise, as well as, of course, raw materials of value, depending on seasonal changes and what is to our advantage. We're a very flexible set of merchants, of course. As you know, the most successful don't tie themselves to just one business, but they do a lot. And what's your name, Sir Gnome?
Yes, my name is Tiz Wizzelick.
Tiz Wizzelick. Good to make your acquaintance.
And the same to you, madam. And so that I may have it for the form here, the name of your company again was...
Sorry. Excuse me. So, the name of our organization is the Jewelers Guild. But, You may have heard of some of us, but we are actually an offshoot of the original Jewelers Guild. And at this point, we're a private organization of a bunch of very wealthy individuals who, of course, at this point are looking to move our business here towards the capital in Edenholm, an area where we haven't really been as active. So we are looking at moving, large amounts of jewelry through, as well as keeping holdings here, being able, of course, to give out orders of payment and checks and the like and balances. So first of all, I was wondering what sort of safe rooms you have or security arrangements. Do you have the ability to hold expensive stores?
And he'll say, well, yes, I should think so. We specialize and pride ourselves in the holding of valuable goods,
whether it be of monetary or emotional value to our clientele. You see, the safe, guarded at all times, I assure you, by our especially trained staff and employees, needs no further than 2 keys to be accessed at any one time, which are never kept in the same room. We pride ourselves on security, of course. We have been in business for the past 300 years and have never had a case of lost property or merchandise whilst in our care. A fact that we boast.
An impressive record, and this is why you were my first stop. I was sent here, of course, by my compatriots to try and set up this arrangement on the behalf of all of us. However, they were wanting to make 100% sure, and some of my business partners are unfortunately incredibly untrustworthy, even of those who have such good reputation as yours here. I was hoping you would be able to indulge me if we could see firsthand some of the security arrangements. So I'd like to pull out the necklace of green sapphire magic necklace. So here, for example, this is nothing too special, a simple, rather ornate magical necklace, but we also sometimes deal in artifacts that are incredibly rare and of immense worth. And these are ones that my business partners are very, very particular about. But using this as an example, if we were to give you one of these items of utmost importance, would you be able to run me through the security process so that we could vet it?
A tour of our facility. Yes, we can accommodate such a request. I'll need you to just fill out the requisite forms and the sign-in books, but after all is in order, yes, we should be able to accommodate this. And he basically is using that as a way to, like, try to get you to sign with them. He wants you to sign with their bank before he gives you a tour.
What forms do you need for this tour?
Yes, just the simple account opening here. We can go over the details later, and of course can be amended at a later date, as well as this book, which tracks all movement through our operations center underground.
Well, it's good to see you're organized, Tizwizlik, but I'm at this point I'm not ready to lock myself into an arrangement. As I said, I have very particular business partners, and I know that you do a good business here. Don't get me wrong, but I believe you would be missing out on a large opportunity if you want to join business with us. Trust me, we have an immense amount of revenue coming through, a percentage of which, if you can provide us the necessary security services and transactional arrangements, would be going straight into your coffers. But we need certain assurances before we sign into anything. Once we are sure everything is in order, which, to be honest, I mean, I wouldn't bother you with this. I know from your reputation you are an outstanding bank, but I need to report back to my business partners that I have personally checked that everything is in order.
Sure, give me a persuasion.
+4. Very persuasive. Wow.
Yeah, 15 is not bad at all. He is a hardened banker, though, here to try and eke out every cent that he can from his customers, as well as anybody that really comes in here, and has heard many a story to try to convince him to do some different things. He does seem slightly more, maybe malleable, we could say. We of course would need to perform some background checks on your company. We don't let just anybody into the operations center. I'm sure that you, an enterprising businesswoman who is so concerned with the security of their valuables, could appreciate. Of course, this is a very, very nice necklace. Do you have any other proofs of the type of merchandise that you carry? Purely just a formality, but just to ensure that you are who you say you are.
Of course, Honestly, we've come here just off a long day's journey. You can see that I am not dressed in my most formal attire right now, and I understand that you find it hard to trust someone who has come in off the street such as I. Let me see what I. Here's a little something that I carry on my person. I'm not sure how much you know about magical artifacts, but you could take a look at this, and I'll show him the amulet from around my neck.
Okay, do you take it off, or do you just kind of
Yeah,
like...
I take
hold-
it
Okay.
off.
Do you hand it to him, or do you just
I-
put it on the table?
I'm just gonna hold it out in front of him, but I'm very much not going to let go of it.
Okay. Yeah, he pulls out a almost like a jeweler's glass from his pocket, and doesn't touch the necklace, but sort of moves his head around it, inspecting the different sort of, the quality marks of it as well. Oh, I see. Yes, this is no doubt the work of the dwarves, the tall Carabadians, if my eye is all right.
Indeed. Ones we've had very prosperous business arrangements, actually, down in the southeast has been an area where we've done a lot of good work with the dwarves, Polkarabad. And this is simply one of the many items that we have are used to trading and dealing in. You can see my cloak as well. This may look rather ordinary, but if you pay close attention, you can see that it is enchanted.
Yes, I suspected so. I have quite the eye for enchantments myself as well. Yes, I do believe this should suffice. Just fill out this. You can sense he's almost tempted by like how much money he could make from the commission of landing your guys' business. Yes, just fill out this the sign-in log here, so that we may track who enters and exits our operations center, and I would be happy to show you around, Miss Mendax.
Of course. Alright. So I'll fill in the details, and there we go.
Okay. And he'll sort of blow on the page a little bit, kind of fan it some to try to dry it, and then he'll shut the book. Yes, of course, fantastic. Right this way. I will be happy to show you. You follow him out of the door, and he leads you back around the corner. He actually takes you to behind where the tellers are, and he sort of is pointing out different things about, he doesn't spend too much time looking at, telling you about this, because this is all the boring stuff, right? This is the front end stuff. You wouldn't care about this, but this is where the tellers are. Those are 2 security guards that are there at all times, manned 24/7, as long as the bank is open. There in the back, you can see there are a few chutes even that go down where they can fill capsules or little satchels with the deposits that go down that have been marked for whatever deposit they need. And he brings you to the back door. And it looks like he actually presses his finger underneath the doorknob, and like a almost like electricity lights up underneath. It's not electricity, but think of like that same kind of cracked motion, almost like spider webbing, almost like a bit of magic that has gone off, and you hear the door click open, and he opens it up, and down here I can show you our operations center. Please stand by me and stay at my side at all times, so as not to be accosted by some of our guards not recognizing you.
Tibbs, excuse me, but did I just see you simply open that door? Can literally anybody just walk back here if they're already in behind the front desk? Because, I mean, the bars look good for keeping out the common rabble, but I think we both know there's people who could bypass those with much ease.
Observant. And he'll actually close the door again while you guys are still on the other side, your original side. So you haven't gone down the stairs yet. Here, if you'd like to try, please open the door. And he almost suppresses a little chuckle in his head, in his.
I'll reach forward and try to open it.
And you can see this is quite advanced magic. I don't expect many people to understand it, of course, but it has been keyed to our biosignatures. It requires one of us to open this door.
Oh my. Oh,
yes.
As long as you vet your staff well, and that seems like a very secure arrangement. No fancy way of forcing that, no lockpicks or anything like that.
No, I should think not.
Fantastic.
So he'll do that again, and he'll lead you down the stairs. It is about 20 steps down, so just kind of like another floor. It's about 10 feet or so. Down here is markedly less sophisticated looking, right? It looks like clientele do not come down here very often. But you can see that it branches off to another hallway down here that goes to your left and to your right. To your left, you can actually see that there is a pair of guards that are standing watch at a door that's over there. And he'll point out, he'll say, behind that door over there is where the Great Vault lies. That is where our deposits are made. Mind you, the door itself is, of course, not the vault, but it is an added security measure to keep trespassers out. You will understand, of course, if I cannot show you that area, as it is quite a sensitive security measure.
Of course. Absolutely. Is for private arrangements, do any of those go in there as well?
What do you mean? Like
are there private vaults as well? Or does it
he'll
all go
say
into the Great Vault?
Yeah, he'll say that the Great Vault houses all of our treasures and goods, as well as the private vaults. The Great Vault itself is quite large. And he'll lead you to the right side, and that leads into a larger room as well, that has one door on the left side of the room. The room itself is probably 20 by 20 again, and you know that you're underground. You can feel that coolness, right? The stone on the ground is still nice, but none of it is made out of marble. It's not as fancy as upstairs by any means. But over there are also desks. There are people who are doing accounting and counting up different sums of money, sort of sorting it and putting it into different envelopes and packages to be sorted out later. And it looks like there's about 10 dwarves and gnomes and a couple of humans as well that are doing bookkeeping work. He'll kind of walk you around the room and show you that there are many workers that work tirelessly to check and double check all of the transactions made here at the bank to make sure that none of the money or the goods are lost. And he'll show you, there's almost like a glass window where the office manager is, and that's where the door opens up to. It's like to a private office, and he'll say, you can see behind there's a dwarf that has like a almost a bronze colored beard and hair that comes back down. He's very well dressed. He's very well kept and groomed. And he doesn't look up. He's just working on some sort of paperwork. He is, and he'll say, oh, that's our branch manager, who is always on shift. There's always someone to watch over the bank.
Fantastic.
And,
would I be able to meet your manager? We are very big on personal relationships wherever possible.
He'll look in the room and he'll say, he does look rather quite busy, and I don't know if he'd be able to meet at this moment.
Oh, that's
Perhaps
all
we
right.
can-
And I'll simply just push past and just kind of brush past. Oh, that's all right. Don't worry. Hello. Oh, it's good to meet you. My new business partner, the bank manager. Hello.
He'll look startled and look over at the gnome with kind of a cross face for a moment. The gnome kind of cowers back and seems a little bit uncomfortable and uneasy. But then he steps in and he says, yes, this is our new prospective business partner, a representative of the Jewelers Guild, Miss Mendax. And Miss Mendax, please allow me to introduce you to Sir Stonehold.
Ah, what a pleasure it is to meet you, Sir Stonehold. I apologize for barging in like this, but I just wanted to get a quick briefing on and just to say hello, because I think we'll be doing a lot of business with you very soon, and I'm sorting out the details, of course, right now with Tiz. It seems like you're running a fantastic operation.
He looks like you definitely interrupted him. He's a little bit frazzled, but maybe this isn't the first time that someone's just kind of barged into his office. He kind of he's not dismissing you or ignoring you, but you can tell he's not like really invested in your conversation. And he kind of nods his head. Yes, we look forward to doing business with you, Miss Mendax, and thank you for choosing the Rat's Nest as your to store all of your valuables for your acclaimed guild.
Oh, well, thank you for your welcome, Sir Stonehold. You have such a keen look in your eyes. I can tell that you're a particularly focused gentleman and one of such impressive stature. It makes me feel very calm and comfortable to know that such a powerful man will be taking care of our goods and services.
Yeah, he stands up to kind of do a little half bow, and you can hear the jingle of keys on his on his hip. Of course, it is my pleasure, and I'm glad that I could make you feel more at ease while doing your business here at the Rat's Nest. He kind of just closes his eyes and he's nodding, as if it's almost like a canned script in a way. He does seem genuine. I mean, he's a professional, but at the same time, you kind of pick up that, like, oh yeah, this is what he tells people when he's interrupted unexpectedly.
Yeah, no worries. I'll stop taking up your time, Sir Stonehold. Thank you very much. And I look forward to talking to you more once our business arrangements are in place.
Of course. I would love to meet you and your constituents when you sign up fully here at the Rat's Nest. Good day to you.
Oh, one moment before I go. I was just wondering if you could spare Sir Stonehold. Could you tell me, where did the name the Rat's Nest come from?
Yes, of course. Quite a peculiar name, I assure you. Believe it or not, founded 300 plus years ago, the Rat's Nest arrived from a band of mercenaries, if you could believe it. They began to hide their treasures into rats' nests found along the woods. Very unsavory places, mind you. But a few of them, our founders, got the idea to make it an official business and found no better name to place upon our place of establishment than their original hiding holes.
While he's in the middle of it, I'm just going to oh, that's fascinating, just very softly, not interrupting him, and step a little closer to him.
Mm-hmm.
There is no audible sign when I use thaumaturgy, right? There's no.
Let's see.
Because it doesn't.
There is a
anything.
verbal
It just says I
component. Yeah. So components verbal. So when it's a V, that means that you usually have to speak something. It can be a short word, and it can be pretty soft, but you do have to say something.
And is it okay? So it can be any word potentially.
It does not say what the word has to be.
It doesn't say what the word has to be. All right.
No.
So I'll just kind of be nodding and going, "Oh, that's fascinating," and I will kind of, in the midst of kind of mumbling agreement, kind of mix in whatever word of power I need, and I'm going to cause the door to slam shut behind us as hard as possible.
Okay. Yeah, definitely you can do that. Yeah, in the middle of his spiel, again, the kind of canned response when people ask him about the name, you see he kind of jumps a little bit as the door slams shut, and the same with Tiz Wizzlick.
I'm going to time out as well. I'm going to jump up and kind of in front and go, "Oh, what was that?" And at the same time, basically sidle over to him, kind of taking
like fall into him a little bit, like like you're scared. I see. Okay.
Very much. I'm just a poor tiefling, and I'm very afraid of this loud noise behind me.
Afraid of the outside world.
Yeah,
I understand.
Yes.
Sure.
And he's a strong dwarf bank manager who I'd kind of like to just clutch him and go, "Oh, what was that?"
Yeah, sure. Give me an acrobatics almost because you were like in front of his desk and he's behind it, but you don't have to like somersault over it, but just to kind of maneuver yourself around in a quick and natural looking fashion. So yeah, give me an acrobatics. You have a +7 to it, so that, I mean.
11 + 7, 18.
Yeah, you are able to very gracefully and quickly, almost without notice, sort of cower behind him And yeah, they're both kind of shocked and surprised. He almost doesn't even notice as you move behind him, and the door is slammed shut.
And I'm gonna immediately try and pickpocket the keys off him.
Okay, the whole keyring. On the keyring itself is probably like 10 keys.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
that thing's gonna jingle. That's gonna be
You're an
hard.
expert thief.
I am an expert thief, and I don't know what key I'm going for otherwise. So I think grab the whole thing and
Okay.
just try to do it quickly and efficiently rather than screwing around trying to separate keys from it or anything like that.
I like it. Give me a sleight of hand.
Big money, big money, big money.
10 plus 3, 13.
Okay. I will say, and I'm not saying this to determine the, to say you should or should not. You do have an inspiration on Mendax. If I'm not mistaken, I've given you all an inspiration, and I don't believe she's used it.
You're so inspired right now.
You can use that to reroll if you're not satisfied with it.
I would instantly reroll.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a reroll.
Don't fancy chopping my way out of a bank right now. 12 plus 3, 15.
Marginally better, but better nonetheless. Taking advantage of the confusion that's happening in the room, Sir Stonehold, the dwarf manager here, you sort of like, you kind of like grasp onto him a little bit, right? Like you're scared, kind of distracting him. You are able to unclasp the keyring in one fluid motion and pull it away as he walks over to the window. So he almost walks away from your hand as you've unclasped it. So you don't even need to pull anything. The keys stay in place and don't jingle at all. And he goes, "My word, what was that? Who's going around slamming my door?" And he'll like look outside the window gruffly. And Tiz Wislick has done the same. He's kind of standing on his tippy toes to look out the window.
Oh my.
Wait, do it the
Okay,
keys.
so while they're looking out,
Yeah.
I am going to just try and slide that kind of into my pack or my pocket, wherever it can be nestled away, probably in my pocket. So then I can very consciously hold it still, either with an arm pressed across the body or with a hand in the pocket, kind of holding onto the rings just to make sure they don't jingle at all.
Okay. Yeah, you sort of you have many like almost compartments on your clothes. Thieves and rogues and domestic foragers are all known for just kind of having tools at their disposal everywhere, right? So you find almost even on like one of the false pockets opens up into almost a compartment that has some extra padding to keep these kinds of things a little more silent.
Beautiful. All right, and then I'll sidle up, obviously, right behind them, and kind of also just be peeking out the window and kind of going along with whatever's going on now.
Okay. Yeah. And he'll kind of back away from the window again. I'm sorry, madam, for the scare. It must have been an unruly draft, something of the such.
Oh. Well, I certainly hope there aren't too many drafts down here underground. What a surprise and a shock. I've got to say, as impressed as I was with your arrangements up to now, I did give me a little bit of a fearful fright. Anyways, I would like to conclude our tour of the facilities. Tiz, if you were able to continue, I think we've taken up enough of Sir Stonehold's time.
Yes, of course, madam. Please, right this way. And Sir Stonehold kind of nod his head. Yes, quite. Well, take care and have a good rest of your day. We hope to see you again soon. And he'll sit back down, kind of shake his head again, and look back up at the glass to try to see if there was anybody that like ran by or something like that, and kind of go back to filling out his form.
All right.
Yeah. So you he comes back out, make sure he closes the door gingerly, and he'll walk you back towards the stairs, as if kind of going to lead you back up. You see the guards are actually kind of coming towards you guys and walk past you guys as you reach the stairs.
And just to get my bearings again.
Mhm.
So we're at the stairs. So we're basically in the other direction from where we've just walked back, not up the stairs, but just in the other direction is the Great Vault, right?
Yeah. So think about it, you're back in that little hallway underground. If you go left and up the stairs, that will put you back into the main bank area. If you continue straight ahead, that will put you to where he says the Great Vault is. Behind you is the counting room where the guards have walked by to investigate what that sound was.
Hmm. Okay. So Tiz, aren't those guards meant to be guarding the vault?
Yes, they must be investigating the noise, I would imagine.
Well, I do certainly hope that there's some sort of backup mechanism and security when they're not there.
Yes, well, of course, through that door, as I mentioned before, you need the keys to access the vault, which certain Stonehold, who you've just met, has on his person at all times. So even if the guards were to step away to look at a noise complaint, they would not be too far away, and they would need the keys no matter what. And he sort of says that matter-of-factly and very assuredly.
We've dealt with issues in the past, in our past areas of operation, where there are expert lockpicks who are able to pick the finest of locks. Aren't there any more of these biometric synergies, that magic on the other door? Is it just the key to get in there?
And he says, sure, certainly. The plain wooden door you see in front of you has one of such biometrics on it.
Okay, so that's the door, and then the vault doors behind it is kind of what he's hinting at.
Yup.
Ah, that's good then. So at this point, I am gonna. Okay.
I pull out my blades.
I really want to just chop his head off. I really want to just chop his head off.
Going full murder hobo.
I've used up all my deviousness at this point, and the flask is coming up empty.
No problem. He will start to head up the stairs and say, Miss Mendax, right this way.
I'm just gonna try and be like, oh yes, you go, and I'm just gonna, as soon as he turns away, I'm gonna try and smash his head into the wall to try and knock him unconscious.
Okay. All right, sure.
I'm loving this so much.
Give me a strength check.
Question.
Yeah.
Does this fuck with Mindex's alignment?
Not really. I mean, as long as he doesn't die, I would say.
Okay.
Uh,
We're gaming now.
Give me a strength
plus. Oh damn, she not that strong. 0. She's like Nigel levels. Wait, she's weaker than Nigel? Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 8 plus 0.
I'm the boat.
Oh my god.
It's about precision strikes dealing maximum damage.
Okay. Oh my god. Well, we've already done that.
I will give you advantage on this roll for the sort of confusion state that he's in. So that gives you. What's that?
Oh, okay. Advantage is a second roll, or?
Well, let me see here. Actually,
Because who wouldn't be confused after trying to establish a banking deal with someone from a guild and then getting her head smashed into the wall? I would be confused too. I thought we were friends.
hold on. Let me look at something.
No worries. I immediate regret upon looking over it. I was like, it's probably a +2, right, or something. And I'm like, no, it's obviously not. When I think about it. Oh damn, Mendax has as much intelligence as Nigel as well. What the hell are you doing with all that intelligence? What's that
Being
about?
smart.
Exactly. I'm letting you do all the thinking for me, as it's called intelligent strategy, and I don't have to use any of my own abilities.
I immediately was like, oh, I wish I just pulled my rapier out and used that instead. But
Meanwhile, he's the lowest intelligence character to do the puzzle mission.
Do you want to? I mean, do you? If you wanted to, I will let you do the rapier. What I was looking up here is how sneak attack worked. You have to be wielding a weapon in order for you to get the bonus damage.
Oh, you can't do like an unarmed sneak attack.
No, so if you thought that that's how that was going to work, I'll let you pull your weapon out, and you can yeah, this is not quite how the rules work on it, but we'll smudge it a little bit. If you want to go for a non-lethal attack, you're not stabbing him, but maybe you're like punching him with the hilt of the rapier or something like that. I will
actually, in this case, I would, if I go for the rapier, it's going to be because I wait for him to turn, I pull it out, and I immediately put it to his neck, basically. So it's more.
So you want to threaten him?
I want to do a hostage type scenario here. Yeah.
Jeez,
I'm not sure how that works in D&D terms, but I'm imagining a bank dude is afraid of a blade to the neck, right?
Just saying, I got a lot of crap for saying maybe I would make a little slave boy dig through poop to find things. And I saved his life, and Nigel is maybe punching, maybe stabbing, maybe threatening, maybe taking hostage a poor innocent gnome.
We're in a simulation right now. This isn't even reality.
I mean,
assuming.
so you think.
And so there's no.
I hope it's a fucking simulation because you used my real name this whole time.
That's exactly it. Yeah. So if it's not, I've made you a very famous thief potentially, but also not
True.
exactly what a thief looks for.
Okay, so we'll put it at this, and I will let you choose. Do you want to pull out your rapier to threaten him, or are you punching him and kind of bashing his head in the wall? We'll keep your 8 as a roll to hit. Keep in mind that's to hit. That's not to. So you don't know what that could be. You don't know what his armor is going to be. So that's just a hit. That's not damage. But up to you, however you want to play this situation.
So I could either go for the rapier threaten, or I could go for the rapier pummel. You're saying.
Yeah,
okay.
We'll leave it up to you.
And it's a gnome, right?
It is a gnome.
So they're probably try to use freedom units 65 pounds or something like that.
They're very small and lightweight. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So I'd be able to pick him up pretty easily.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So I think we'll go for the pummel back of the head. Then here.
Okay.
Than the... Wait. So it's that or the threaten, you said?
Well, it's out of the threaten. And if you use your rapier, you get a +5 to it, right? Because you're attacking with a finesse weapon. Unarmed strikes are like when you punch someone, that's like a last resort kind of thing. So if you're even using a weapon and hitting them with the back end of the hilt, that would be much more effective.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna go for the hilt to the back of their head. I'm done talking with these gnomes.
Okay, sounds good. You very quietly unsheath the rapier and you kind of crack him in the back of the head. He's completely unaware of what's happening. He's not wearing a helmet or anything. So your 8 plus your 5 here would be a 13. You're able to hit him with pretty much no issue. We'll say you take negatives to the damage, but you do get sneak attack as well. So give me 2d6 plus 3.
2d6 plus 3.
Try to knock him out and he just dies.
Oh my god, what if he has children?
It's a 1, a 5, so that's 6 plus 3, 9.
Okay, that is enough damage to knock him out. You get the sense you probably didn't kill him, but you essentially pummel him in the back of the head. You hear a slight, not a crack, But like a thud
Aw.
as a gash opens up in the back of his head and he starts bleeding a little bit.
No satisfying crunches or snaps? Ugh.
Did you want to kill him?
Disappointing.
Because you should have just stabbed him at that point. That would have been way easier.
I was hoping for a
Um,
sickening crunch, a few pops maybe, yeah.
Um,
Pop.
No, yeah, nothing like that. You did not brain this guy, so he is still alive. We'll keep Mendax's alignment safe for now. He's unconscious. He falls and smacks into the stairs.
All right, I'm immediately gonna grab him, scoop him up, and kind of run over to the vault.
Yeah, you run over there and you're at the door. Blood kind of trickling behind you like a trail.
Oh Jesus! Please stop bleeding. Oh God. I really hope you don't have family. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna grab his hand and push it up on the door to open it. Just kind of doing the old holding the head up to the eyeball scanner maneuver.
Yeah.
That doesn't work.
Really? This is the wooden door, right?
Yep, wooden door.
So
what
I'm
did
trying
he
to
do?
We're trying to reach underneath like the door handle and like press his fingers on like around there.
Okay,
Just trying to,
yeah.
Basically like emulate what I saw him do where he was like pressing like a button underneath or something like that.
Sorry, I thought you were kind of going for like optics. I was like, okay, there's no eyes
No,
here.
no,
That
yeah,
doesn't
no,
work.
no, no.
Okay, okay, gotcha. My misunderstanding. Yes, you find there's almost like a the door is solid, and then kind of sinks in a little bit, and you see the blue light again, and the door clicks open.
Oh, I'm just realizing. Thank God I didn't cut him up. That might not have worked if he was dead. Well, probably should have thought of that beforehand, but better, yeah, better lucky than good. All right, so and then I'll basically shuffle us in, close the door behind us, and start. Maybe not close the door. Well, basically, let's immediately start unlocking the other door first of all. So I'm just going to try and figure out which key fits into it.
Okay, so you head into that room. It's almost like a small, it's just like a small opening to house this gigantic vault door, and it is like an old timey styled like circular gigantic gold plated vault door. There are several springs and mechanics that you can see that are constantly shifting around and turning from like a almost like a glass overlay that's in front. You can see some of the exposed insides of the door. You can't see inside of the room, but you can see the gears and mechanics that go in. It's like it's just basically a very sophisticated looking door lock.
Yeah, it sounds badass. That looks super cool.
Yeah, there's a giant sort of almost anchor type wheel that you can spin around that's on there, and in the center there is a there's a hole, there's an opening that has like it almost looks like a 4-pronged mace would fit in there. It's not like your standard like key that you would have for your house door. It's a very unique looking key.
Okay. So and I can find that key on my ring. There's one that clearly matches it.
Out of luck, yes, indeed you do. You do see one that matches it. It is a very obvious looking. None of the other keys would go to this door.
All right, so I'll slide that in and try to open it.
Okay, you push the key into the vault door and turn it. You sort of hear this almost like whirring and clicking that's happening as several tumblers are falling into place and mechanics are sort of realigning within the door. And you do hear like it starts to get very difficult to turn, but you can still turn it. And you hear almost the groaning and creaking of metal as you can feel almost within the door, the bar is sliding inwards to unlock it. After a few more moments of turning this door, you hear almost a ka-chunk as the metal slides and hits the inside of the stopper.
Oh, so it didn't actually open? It just kind of made this sound and then
Well,
stopped?
there's a handle. Yeah, it made a
Oh.
it made a sound, but yeah. there's a
Oh,
handle.
okay. I'm still gonna. I thought it would open for me. It looked like such a cool door. Okay, let's try the handle.
Okay.
I would like to
You
open the door.
you go for the handle, and with some difficulty, it is quite heavy actually. You're able to turn it several times, and you feel the almost like a shift in air pressure as you begin to open this door. It, again, is a mighty large sort of vault. And you swing it open slowly. It kind of groans as this metal is creaking and opening. And inside, standing there, you see your compatriots. You see Nigel and you see Call just standing right within the vault. On the other side, you can see a door, and they kind of snap to as you open this door.
Who are you?
Oh shit, yeah. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna have to run out of this bank on my own and fight some guards. Whew. And if I look behind me, is the door still there, like the bank door?
Yeah, everything's still there.
Wait, I'm not back there. You guys are here with me. Oh shit. We're robbing a bank right now, guys. Well, I am. How are you guys doing?
Dude, wait. This is a puzzle. We're in the room together. You just came in here and we were already in here?
Yeah,
that right?
We're both sleeping.
Do you know what this means? It means that you should treasure your friends.
Oh. Well, I already did.
That's
Horns
why you
and all.
advanced past this trial.
Stop touching them. God.
You hear pounding on the door behind you. Tiz, are you okay? We're coming in. And you start to hear them rattling the door handle.
All right, I'm gonna immediately try and close the door behind us. If we wait, so we're in a vault, right?
Yep, you're in a vault, and you can see almost on the other side. So you've opened the vault. Within the vault itself, there is a door that is slid open, similarly to the other challenges.
Oh, guys, okay, let's try and get through that door and see if we can get through back to where we were. Let's run over there, guys.
Are there
Yeah.
any shinies that we can see? Is it an actual vault? Can I grab anything on the way out?
It is definitely an actual vault.
Okay. Yeah, I really would like to take some money as well. If I
At
could
this
pick
point, you've
something
earned
up.
it. Yeah, just grab
What
the
are you
shinies.
doing with the gnome? What is he doing? Is he
Oh,
still
we're
just
just-
like under your arm?
Oh, I mean, I left him just out front the door when I was like doing the key and
Oh,
stuff.
you left him
right?
out front. Oh,
I-
okay.
Yeah, so he's like in
Ah.
the in-between room. So did the door
I
close
gotcha.
behind me when I came in here, the big metal key door?
If you shut it, yes.
Yes, yeah, I would have closed it behind. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I would have just left him there on the ground. I would have just put him down because fiddling with keys, opening doors,
Sure.
can't do that while carrying a gnome around.
Sure. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, so no, you guys are in an actual vault. It looks like there's nothing that's just like, oh, it's heaps of gold. It's all like boxes that have keys and locks on them.
Are they small enough to carry?
Well, they're like in the wall. Think of them
Oh,
almost
it's
like
like-
post boxes, yeah.
Boo.
Like PO boxes in a way. You hear the vault beginning to open behind you.
Okay, it's not worth it. I think we better get out of here before the guards get in.
Oh. It's
All right,
killing me.
so
Leaving
you
a
guys,
vault.
I'm running towards the other door and stopping just before it and trying to usher these two through. Though I'm not sure
Okay.
if Carl's going to be following or not.
Of
I'm
course
going.
I'm following.
I'm coming.
I'm not going to be distracted by gold coins when I have such powerful magics.
all right.
All right, we're jumping through.
Sounds good. You head through the sort of the darkness again, the veil, if you will, and you head out on the other side. Ash, Call, you are standing in a forest, almost like you can, again, similar type of atmosphere. It's midday. It is you can see there are clouds in the sky, but the light itself is being blocked by a number of trees that are all around you. You can hear various noises from the forest, birds chirping, insects kind of going about their business, and the wind that's sort of passing through the trees. Similar to the other tests, your companions are nowhere to be seen. In front of you, there is a stone pedestal that's flat at the top. It's circular with sort of a flat disc sitting on the top like a table. And on that, there is a carving of a bear, like a bear's head.
Okay, could I inspect that carving? Touch it, see if I can pick it up.
Yeah, it's all one piece, so it looks like it's been carved from the same piece of stone. It seems pretty rooted into the ground. You can't really pick it up without extreme effort. And yeah, the carving on the top looks like it's just a very simple outline of like a grizzly bear head.
Gonna have to kill a fucking bear. Can I look around the ground around me? Do I see any animal footprints?
In your immediate area, no, you don't see anything like that.
Look in my inventory and see if it. What could I possibly have? It's like a bear, other than my immense strength. Well, I mean, it looks like an altar. I'm assuming there has to be some kind of sacrifice, but I don't know at this point. It could be anything.
Mm-hmm.
So, is there tinder or, some sticks and such around me? I'm in the woods.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, I'm going to gather some of that and place it on top.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to use my tinder box to light it aflame.
Okay, yep. There's a fire on top of the stone pedestal now.
Fuck, I'm going to kick it over.
Kick what over? The stone pedestal?
Yes.
Okay, roll a d4.
No. I got a 1.
Okay, you take 1 point of damage as you smash your foot into the side of this stone.
Has Carl ever heard a bear before?
You don't know.
Well, then I'm going to try my best to do a bear roar.
Okay. You're
Seems
using
like
his
it's
mimicry
imitate-
for his Kenku,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
Okay. Yeah, clever. I like that. Give me a d20 roll. We'll see if he's ever heard of a bear. I don't recall you guys ever encountering a bear in your adventure, so it would have to
No.
be before you all met up.
It's a 19.
Yeah, we'll say Carl's heard a bear before.
There was once a
can
bear in the woods with the hot elf ghost babe.
The side adventures of Carl the Kenku.
Yes, so then I make that noise. I make the noise. That's what I do.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, you make a very convincing bear noise as the Kenku mimicry is quite flawlessly accurate. Give me a perception check.
13 plus 4, 17.
Off in the distance, and it seems very faint, you hear what you think is a return bear kind of cry, in a way.
Okay. It's a lazy fucking bear, which means I might be able to catch it. Okay, so could I tell which direction it came from?
Yeah. You know that it's essentially like east of your location.
Okay, then I would like to head in that direction, but as I'm walking in that direction, since I'm in the woods, I want to use my scythe and kind of just quickly mark the trees that I'm passing so that I can find my way back to this pedestal.
Okay. Sure. You continue in the sort of eastern direction. How long do you want to travel for? And are you doing anything besides cutting into the trees along the way?
As I'm doing it, I would like to do more bear calls
Okay.
And I want to try to put into it the feeling going into my theater background here.
Okay. Method acting. I like it. Okay.
Truly.
Mhm.
I'm embodying the bear, and I'm very upset, and I need help.
Okay.
And that's the kind of sound that I'm putting into my bear roars now. Just like that.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, you do that every now and again, and you are continuing to hear a response call. Give me an 1 second. Let me think what this would be. Give me another perception. I think that's the best of what I'm looking for here. Actually, no. I'm sorry. Give me insight. Give me insight.
An insight check. I got a 1
All
plus
right.
2.
3. Perfect. And give me an animal handling check as well.
Okay. That one is a 6 plus 2, so an 8.
Okay, you hear bear noises responding to. Yeah, you kind of keep keying in on the direction that bear response call is coming from. As you proceed forward, you do. Let's see. Do you have? You don't really have. You're not trained in survival, so you're not necessarily very good at tracking. But give me a survival check now that you've been going this far.
Okay.
You have, you're not proficient in it, but
Definitely not, because I rolled a 7 plus 2, so 9.
okay. You have the basic idea. You don't know what it is that you're now seeing on the ground and sort of tracking, but you can tell that it is a large animal of some sort. You kind of put 2 and 2 together. You figure that it's the bear that you're hearing off in the distance. You see that there's trampled bush. There's twigs that are sort of broken. There's not like claw marks on the tree or anything like that, but there are some very low hanging branches that are kind of snapped as maybe something large has passed through that direction. You keep heading that way, I take it?
Keep going in the direction of the bear.
Okay. You travel for another 5 minutes or so, and as you keep periodically doing these bear calls, you can tell you're definitely getting closer, but it is still a decent distance away from you. You do get the feeling, though, you sort of get a almost uneasy feeling that something is watching you in the forest.
God, this is like trying to sleep with Nigel next to you at the campfire.
Very similar feeling to that.
As I'm slumbering, I roll over and I feel offended at that remark. I just sense something. Talk shit about Nigel.
Okay, I don't want to give it away too much that I'm getting that feeling, but can I want to peek out of the corners of my eyes, find reasons to look to the side to give myself a little bit more perception around me, just to see if I can't see what might be looking at me.
Yeah, sure. Give me a perception check.
Okay, 16 plus 4. That's 20.
Okay. Yeah, you sort of do a very natural, almost brief scan of your surroundings. You play it off very well, that you're just sort of looking around and just trying to take in your environment. You don't see anything watching you, but you do have the feeling that it's all around you. Almost this battle sense that that call rather has picked up over the years when something is going wrong. I think he even has something that gives him a pre-knowledge of combat before it's about to happen. But yeah, you do feel like there is something tracking you or following you. You cannot pinpoint where, but you do. It feels almost surrounding you, as if it's the forest itself in a way.
Okay, well then, before I keep going any further, I think I would like to go into a rage.
Whoa. Okay.
I love it.
We've got the Mendax rage. All right, you go into a rage.
Fucking rage. And I'm going to pick right. Don't eat almonds before going in a rage.
Jeez Louise. All right, you go into a rage. Well done. Well played.
Okay. As I'm in rage, though, I'm going to take my scythe is already out, so I'm going to continue to track this bear. So
Okay.
I'm going to track the bear, but as I'm tracking between bear calls, I'm not going to do it as loud as the bear call, but I'm going to kind of look around and go, "Fucking bring it!" Just
Jeez
to see
Louise.
Anybody, is up for a challenge. Don't fucking just watch me in the woods. You're being a fucking creeper. Let's go.
Okay, fair enough. As if sensing that this entity or whatever you'd like to call it is being threatened, you feel the trees and the woods themselves begin to almost shift and move around you. The forest itself has essentially come alive. Give me a dexterity saving throw with advantage because of your danger sense.
And okay, so 13. Highest I got.
Okay, a 13. But you get advantage, so you roll 2d20. You take the highest one.
Yeah, that was the highest one.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So 13, is that including the dexterity save bonus of +3?
+3, yes.
Wow, your highest was a 10 on 2d20. That's crazy. All right, fair enough.
He's rather 10 more.
I am.
That's great.
I definitely will. I want to make sure everybody rolled that on 2d20. The best you could roll in this time is a 10. I just wanted to make sure that was painfully obvious. Fantastic. You quickly sort of enter a battle stance as you feel the woods almost pressing in on you. And underneath the ground, it splits open, and thorny vines kind of rise up and grab hold of your feet. You try to dodge out of the way, your danger sense not giving you enough of an advantage, though, and they grab hold and sort of pull you halfway into the ground. You take a total of 8 points of damage from the vines sort of cutting into your skin.
Fucking hate nature. Okay. So since I've seen this happen and it's a lot of vines,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I do this at the same time. I want to take a swipe with one hand with the scythe,
Okay.
but with the other hand, I want to pull out. I don't know if it's in the inventory, so unless he's as shit as Mendax, hopefully it's still there. Oh no, it's just a recipe. Fuck, it's just a recipe. Fire-breathing potion recipe.
Yeah, he doesn't. I don't think he's actually made one, or the one he's made, is he used
Damn
that already.
it. Okay, well then, we're gonna go stick with the scythe then, and then see if I can. I've got a torch. Can I pull a torch out? Will it automatically ignite?
No, you'd have to light it for sure.
Okay. Well then, I'm going to swipe one with one hand and with the scythe, so it's not like full, strength. And then with the other hand, I'm going to pull a torch out.
Okay. What are you swiping at? So the vines have sort of grabbed you and almost pulled you into the ground.
Oh, so there are no vines.
Not for you. Not that you can easily see right now.
Oh, okay. Well then, fuck this. I'm going to use my No, then I'm not doing any of that.
Okay.
I thought I could see the vines pulling me.
Nope.
If I
Yeah,
can't
that's fair.
see the things pulling me, so I can't fight the things pulling me, then I think what I'll do
Mhm.
is I can teleport with my scythe. Correct?
Yeah, you can teleport 30 feet once a day.
So, but I kind of want that for a bear if I have to fight a bear. Can I just pull my legs out?
You can try, so you can do a strength check to try and like get yourself out of the ground.
Yeah, let's try. I'm the biggest, thickest bird. So I think I should
Okay.
try it.
All right, give it a go.
True.
And I'm raging, so I get advantage, right?
Yes, you get
yeah.
not only
I read-
advantage. Yeah, no, you just get advantage. Yeah, for this.
Okay.
Yep.
I got a nat 20
It's pretty good.
and a 3. So I will
Alright.
be going with the nat
3
20.
then? Oh, the 20, huh?
Yeah.
It's a bit surprising on that one, but fair enough. Yeah, you sort of you feel just sort of the primal energy and the berserker rage activated by this demon spirit that resides within, called chemistry and DNA. Sort of activate you almost with ease. Just shove yourself into the ground and pull yourself out, breaking off some of the sort of wooden vines that have tried to attach themselves to your legs. You see some definitely it rakes your legs a bit and cuts you up some as you take another 2 points of damage for sort of freeing yourself from a essentially spikes, if you will. But yeah, you're free of the ground's trap. Give me a d20 or give me an initiative roll.
Got a 14.
You got a 14. Okay. You get the first turn then, so you'll go first here. The woods themselves are essentially almost seemingly coming alive as 3 of the trees on either side of you, sort of surrounding you, are starting to pull their roots up from the ground, almost in like basically ant-like fashion. They're coming alive and trying to protect their forest from foreign invasion. So there are 3 ents surrounding you.
Okay, what would Carl do? Besides, I shouldn't clap. I don't think that will help. But you never
It is
know.
what Call would do. It is what Call would do. Wow, that's impressive.
Well done, trees. Very nice. Excellent trees.
Give
Oh,
me a
fuck.
nature check while you're determining your turn here.
Okay. 18 plus 4. So 22.
Yeah. So you know that trees are weak to fire. Go get him, champ.
I mean,
That's not just
honestly,
smart. That's Cole smart.
It was almost the very first thing I did when I was trying to kick over the thing with the fire that I'd already lit. I was kind of hoping
Yeah.
it would just burn the forest down. I wouldn't have to search for anything.
Wow, that would be a hefty fire to burn a forest down immediately. That's impressive. Not bad thinking, though.
I'm patient. It probably would have taken at least, 2 hours or so. I could have just fireballed it.
Yeah, that's true. If you had Firebolt, you definitely could have done it. Alas.
Okay,
you did
then
not.
I want to. Then I have a tinderbox and I have my torch. So I want to, put my scythe back in its holder, and I want double torch action. So I have
Okay.
11 torches.
Okay, sure. So you take your turn. You essentially sacrifice your movement to bust out both of the torches. We'll say you use your action to light them both. You can kind of put them together,
Okay.
use your tinderbox, and light them. Sure, you have 2 torches. Yeah, and that'll be your turn. Okay, the Ents do not seem deterred yet from the torches. You now see they fully uprooted themselves, and they have sort of gnarled, not like eyeballs, right? But like almost cuts in the trees themselves that serve as eyes. They don't have any mouths, but their limbs, they have 2 massive limbs. They're almost humanoid in nature. Not quite to the extent that like Lord of the Rings Ents are, let's say, but you can see the basic shapes of yeah, that's kind of like an arm. Yeah, those look kind of like feet. They use their roots to sort of almost slither forward. And both of them approach you. They are going to try and bludgeon you with their tree limbs, shall we say? So let's go ahead. And what is your armor?
7 fucking team.
7 fucking team. Oh, I was
Yes.
on it.
Sorry.
7 fucking
I'm
team.
asleep.
Fair enough.
I can't help
All three
myself.
of them rolling very poorly through either deflection or they sort of just aren't able to keep up with how quickly you're dodging and almost matrixing out of the way. You're able to dodge the brunt of their attacks as all the limbs, essentially, they're trying to wallop you with these gigantic, these just tree branches that are coming off of them and sort of smash down into you. But you're able to dodge out of the way. You are now surrounded by all three of them, though, as they've moved up to sort of contain you into this area.
Okay, then I want to take the one that is, whichever one is most directly in front of me,
Mhm.
and I would like to attempt to smash it in the face with a torch.
Okay, sure. Give me a D20.
I got a 17.
You got a 17?
Yes.
Let's see. So, because you're raging, this is basically an improvised weapon. So, you don't get your proficiency bonus because you're not proficient in torches. That's not a weapon type, we should say. And you don't get the thing that's a little. It seems a little less intuitive. You don't get 2 attacks though, or do you have 2 weapon fighting? Oh no, you can. Yeah, okay, he does. He has 2 weapon fighting. So you get your I believe your strength bonus on the first one, but not on the second one.
Okay.
Just so that we're doing that correctly. But regardless, you are able to hit that single tree with both of the torch attacks. Give me a D4 roll for each one,
Okay.
and add your strength modifier plus your +2 melee damage.
Okay, so it'll be +3 then +2, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Should.
Okay. So 2 and 2.
Okay, so that would be 7 and 7. Okay, yeah, you basically slam these torches into the tree, breaking them in the process. They're not made to be used as weapons, so both of the torches sort of like explode in a shower of sparks for a moment, and that tree sort of hobbles backwards, stunned by the attack for a moment. A few of the branch actually give me a D20 roll.
I got a solid 9.
Solid 9. 9 not solid enough though, as the tree does not catch on fire from the attacks that you're doing here. So you did 7 damage each. So I'm just writing some stuff down real quick. And you've taken 10 damage so far, right? I think I said.
Took 11, I think, total.
Okay, 11.
Because it was 9 and then 2.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Look how honest I
And-
am.
That's good. Okay, so yeah, tree 1, it looks like has sustained a bit of damage. You don't know if that's going to be your most effective use of your weapon of your combat round. So you don't know if it you've broken those ones. In order to do that attack again, you would have to relight them. You are more than welcome to. You can't get a sense of the damage. By no means is the tree engulfed in flames or running away. It looks like you did singe it a little bit with the torches, and you've definitely done some damage. But yeah, up to you on that one.
Okay, yes, I would like to relight because I'm go a different direction. Wait, can
So
I
you-
jump out of the way
If
and
you move,
relight?
Yeah, if you move out of the way of the 2 trees that are still on you, you'll provoke opportunity attacks, and they'll get a
Okay,
chance
then I
to
won't
attack
do that.
you.
No,
Okay.
no. I'll just wait and then I'll relight.
And in order to take both torches out and relight them again, that'll be a full turn of action, just so you know.
Okay.
So So you'll be able to take them out and light them, but then you'll have to wait till your turn afterwards to actually use them.
What if I only did 1?
Same thing. Just the action
Okay.
of like pulling out a weapon is like a move action. Basically, you can sacrifice it that way. There are talents and abilities that let you do that for free, but I don't believe Call has them.
Sure. Okay, well then I think, yeah, I just have to do that then, because I need to make sure that I can get some fire.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. They are definitely still would take damage from normal attacks. Just so that you don't think I'm shoehorning you into using fire. They're just weak to fire, if you will, right? So if he happened to have a flaming sword, that would be great, but he does not. So
I do have. Wait, I've one question. I have another question. They're not super humanoid. How have I noticed how dexterous their branches are?
How do you mean?
I mean, if I were to climb a tree using my amazing spider gloves, would the other ones be sitting there next to their friend with like T-Rex little tree arms, not being able to hit me? Or can they actually move each individual branch to like reach up and grab me?
Yeah, good question. It looks like they would be able. They can move their limbs and branches independently.
Those sons of bitches.
Sons of birches.
Ooh, nice.
I didn't know you were a dad. Okay, well then, yeah. I'll wait one more round to try to get the torches out.
Okay, you do have your move action still this turn. You haven't moved, so you could use that to take the 2 torches out now. It's just the action of lighting it would be another turn, just so you know.
That's fine.
But if you want to have them, you can. Okay.
I want to have them out.
Okay, sounds good. You pull 2 more torches out, ready to go and trying to fight these some bitches. Some birches.
Thank you.
Yeah. Great. It is their turn. The other tree moves forward, and instead of attacking you, they all kind of do a little like sway back and forth, and you're sort of entrapped between the 3 of them. Give me another dexterity save with disadvantage.
Oh God. Okay, one is a 16 plus 3, and the other one is a 13 plus 3, so 16.
Okay. Wait, what was the first one?
16 plus 3, so disadvantage to 13 plus 3, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Well, actually, hold on, I have to think, because you have disadvantage, but you also have advantage on stuff that you can't see against
The
effects that you
paradox.
can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. We'll cancel it out. We'll let you have the 16 actually, because yeah. We'll do that. That makes sense. You feel again the earth start to split and tear underneath your feet as it separates. Having a little bit more of an idea of what this means, you leap into the air as high as you can. Give me an acrobatics check.
Oh! I got a 9 plus 3. Fucking nines.
However, with these spider gloves that you do have on, you told me that you put those on before this started, you are able sort of to grab hold of one of the trees as another sort of cacophony of vines sprouts up through the grounds trying to grab you. It shoots up into the air probably about 6 feet or so, but is not able to grab you as you're able to jump out of the way and up fast enough. The vines sort of recede, but you can see underneath the ground now there's sort of like a swirling mishmash of vines and roots and ground and earth. So yeah, you're hanging off of a tree. It's your turn. You had to drop both torches in order to do that.
Shit, fucker. Okay. Which tree am I on? Am I on the tree that I damaged, or am I on fresh tree?
Roll a d3.
A D3.
D4, and then don't count the 4. Just give me a... If you roll a 4, roll again until you get a 1, 2, or 3.
Gotcha. I got a 3.
Okay, you are on the one that you damaged.
Okay, then I would like to bite that tree, please.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you go for a bite. That is your barbarian action that you've chosen to do. Give me a D20.
17.
17 plus 5 is 22. More than enough. Give me a D8 plus 5.
God. Okay. All right. So that's a 4 plus 5. That's a 9.
Yeah, you hit it for 9 points of damage, and you regain a number of hit points equal to your Constitution modifier. So that would be 4. You regain 4 health.
Okay. Yay! So I only took 7 damage now. Great.
Also,
Okay.
be sure to check out the Carl's Strange Delicacies episode where we go over all the weird shit that Carl has bitten into while in a rage. Now you can add trees to the list.
Can indeed.
Needed that fiber.
Yeah, so you get to do that as a bonus action, if I'm not mistaken. So you still have your like normal turn basically to do stuff. Your bite you can do
Perfect.
in addition to all your other stuff. Yeah.
Oh, great. Okay. Well, then I think... Shit. I'm still hanging from the tree. So I'm going to take my scythe out and swing it.
Okay, give me a dexterity save to try and maneuver and do all this stuff.
Okay. Well, that's a 1.
Nice. Well, you can't critically fail checks, so no need to worry there. You quickly realize that hanging from this branch and trying to pull out a weapon is a bad idea, as you're sort of either gonna fall or you're gonna drop the weapon and decide to not do that.
Okay. Do I still go to movement then? Because that was my action.
Yep, you still have movement.
I mean, I was going to try to climb a bit higher up in the tree just to get my footing a bit better.
Yeah. Give me a... This is getting weird. Give me a... Give me an athletics check. Just, you get advantage because it is a check.
Okay, 7 plus 10 plus 3 is 10, and then 17 plus 3 is 20. So 17 plus 3. The first one was a 7.
You sort of, and also again, using the spider gloves gives you even more of a benefit, so it's higher than that. You're able to quickly sort of work your way up this tree. You're now almost on top of its head, and in like its upper branches, which feels strange because it's almost like a strong breeze, but it's going in every direction. They're almost moving simultaneously, and now they're sort of starting to feel that you're there and almost trying to lash on to you a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, so that would be your turn. Let's see, what the hell is he gonna do? The tree so the other 2 trees are gonna try to walk towards and sort of block the paths that you can take, and start to sort of lean in a little bit and try to get their branches intertangled as well to try to trap you. The higher branches, they're not particularly strong, but there's lots of them, and they're very kind of wiry and thin. They're going to try to grapple you. Give me a strength check. Strength saving throw, rather. So you get advantage again.
Okay, 14 plus 5 is 19. And then 19 plus 5 is more than that.
Okay, yeah, definitely. You're able to resist being grappled by all these tiny branches pretty easily, in fact. Again, they're very weak branches, so you're able to just snap them off as they kind of try to grab onto you. Yeah, that's all that they're going to try to do for this turn. Your turn.
Okay, how high up am I?
You're probably like 15 feet up.
Okay. Then what I'd like to do is,
Mm-hmm.
you know, it's not so bad being up here, but I want to teleport or light. Can I light the torch now? Can I pull out another torch? I had 11 torches, so I'm down 4, but I had 11 torches.
You will be at disadvantage to do this, but yes, you could. If you're
Okay.
trying to light it, this is sort of like a, usually you have like the ground or a table, so you will be at disadvantage, but you can try.
Maybe I should save it till I'm on the ground then, because I don't want disadvantage. So I'm going to teleport down and as far away from these trees as I can get, because I want to give myself some space.
Sure, we could say you could go like 20 feet across, 10 feet down, so that you just land with ease and without. Yeah, you're far away from the trees. That is a bonus action of itself, so you can't bite this turn, but you still have your turn, and you cannot teleport anymore. That is your sight's special ability.
So then I still want to pull out the torches if I can, because I would like to light those up.
Okay. Yeah, you can actually pull them out and light them this turn.
That's what I would like to do then.
All right, you do so. The trees are, again, 20 feet away from you, so they have a good distance. On their turn, they walk forward about 10 feet. They're not particularly fast.
So
That's it.
All right. So I have the lit torches. What I would like to do, if I can, is quickly run in a circle about these 3 trees and entrap. I want to set everything on fire that I can and try to entrap them in a circle of flame.
Oh, okay. So you want to like set the forest on fire around them.
Correct.
Okay, sure. Give me a. There is no roll that goes for this. Give me just a straight D20. We'll see how lucky you are.
Roll for arson.
Yeah. Oh, there's the ability, arson. You're right. I missed. There it is. Yeah, that's right.
It's a 14.
Yeah, we'll say that you're able to it's quite a dense forest, right? So there's a lot of brush. There is a lot of trees and wood and sticks and stuff that are on the ground. So through some effort, you're able to light up maybe a quarter of the ground that like in a circle around them. So like if you think of a circle, you've done 1/4 of that section, not the entire area, but the perimeter. If that makes sense.
Gotcha. Yes. No, I get it.
Yep.
And then
Movement in action, I would probably count for that one.
Yeah, fair.
Okay. The trees advance another 10 feet towards you and sort of try to trap you between the fire and them. But it does look like wherever the fire sparks up, they are trying to back away. So there's not a complete like semicircle around you. It's not perfect. But one of them, the one in the middle, farthest away from the fire, is going to try to hit you with its limbs once again. Let's see here. It is going to hit you this time, and it is going to deal 12 points of damage with that. But I believe as you're berserking, you get a resistance to bludgeoning, so you only take half of that.
Oh, nice.
Stupid
In your
barbarians.
face, stupid fucking tree.
Yeah, that's their turn.
Okay. I almost feel bad for going after all these trees, but I think I'm going to keep going with the torches. I'm going to continue to light a ring of fire around them, moving like away from them as much as I can. What I'd like to do is if I can't get them in a full circle, I would like to light the fire so that it goes trees, fire, me, direction of the bear.
Okay. I see. So we'll say the direction of the bear is behind the fire you just lit right now. So it's almost like, think of it, semicircle. It's like fire, you, trees. That's how it is. Or I guess it would be bear, fire, you, trees, if you're thinking of it in like just a full layer.
Stupid Kenku put themselves on the inside of the circle when they were lighting a circle of fire. I wasn't trying to make a Thunderdome.
Oh, you're making a Thunderdome. If you want to move out of this area that you're in right now, well, you could try to run through the fire. You might take some damage. You can slip past the trees, but a couple of them might get opportunity attacks on you. Up to you. Or you can fight them here. Your call.
No, I want to get around the fire. But I also don't want to. I feel like the fire, jumping through the fire, it's not that high yet. it couldn't be that high yet. There's less opportunity for damage than getting 2 potential bludgeoning attacks by a tree.
Okay.
So I'm going to try to hop, use all of my strength to jump as high as I can. The top part of the flames, the least, heated part of the fire.
Sure.
And jump right. Oh my god! No, this is not funny. This is not funny. This is the
That is
stuff
hilarious.
nightmares are made of.
That is exactly what's happening. The Busey trees are back.
Disgusting.
Give me an acrobatics check.
14 plus 3, 17.
Yeah, so you are able to jump through the flame. Give me a d4 roll.
I got a 2.
You take 2 damage from the flames. You're right, they weren't too high up yet, but they are quickly growing.
Fire.
The trees would be able to make opportunity attacks, but because it would be going through the fire, we'll say that they don't even attempt it. It does look like they do not want to be near that fire, for sure. So they don't pursue you at this moment.
Okay, with that I'd like to move away from the trees and towards the bear, but I'm going to keep the torches out.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just say you do a run action afterwards, which will instead of like any other action for your turn, you just move your normal speed again. Yeah, you are making good distance between you and the trees, as they have to kind of go around this fire that you've created, and again, they're not very fast to begin with. Yeah, so long as you keep running, you can probably outpace them, so long as nothing slows you down.
I'm just going to keep doing that then. Fuck those trees.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say that you continue running for like the next 10 minutes doing that periodic bear call. And you reach a clearing. You hear the bear call getting louder and louder and louder as approaching that direction. And finally you come upon the bear in question. You see the area before it sees you. In this sort of, it's not like a giant like plain or anything. It's not a huge clearing, but it's large enough that you can make out like the bear that's over there. You hear multiple sort of growls now, but 2 of them, you hear 3 in total. 2 of them are very kind of soft and quiet, low to the ground. You see that there are 2 bear cubs that are kind of like climbing or pawing at this great big sort of grizzly bear that's there. It's laying kind of down in a heap, and give me a perception check.
I got a 15 plus 4, 19.
Okay, you're able to see something catches your eye towards the back of the bear itself, something shining and metallic. It looks like the bear is caught in a bear trap.
Poor bear. Well, Carl... If I am Carl is very honorable, and Carl respects strength. So I don't think Carl would walk up and slice the bear's head off. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do my best to give it a very calming bear growl, like a bear noise that says, "Hey, I'm here to help."
Okay.
What about a bear noise that says, "Look, I know you've been going through a lot recently."
All that.
You have no clue what your bear calls are really doing, but you go for what you assume to be the calmest and most helpful bear call that you can muster up. On that, the bear perks up its head and sort of looks around. Are you hidden behind a tree or anything, or are you like trying to hide from them, or are you in plain view?
I would have liked to. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set the torches in the ground so that they're still lit in case these, disgusting beauty trees catch up to us. And so I'm going to leave those there, and I'm going to step out, show my hands, make sure it knows that I'm not there to hurt it. So I'm not in range of this bear snapping mouth or gaping maw, claws, or anything like that. But
Okay. As it sees you, it sort of it kind of musters its strength to stand up. You can see its back leg kind of buckles a little bit as it can't support the weight from this trap that's digging into its foot. The two bear cubs kind of look up curiously at you, but the bear lets out as fierce of a growl as it can, which at this point is not very much. You see now underneath where the bear was laying, there is a big pool of blood that has been accumulating as it's been stuck there for a long time. It's trying to look threatening though. This is a mother bear, and you are near its cubs, and it does not want you to be here. You as a humanoid. Give me an animal handling check.
I got a 9 + 2.
Okay, it does not charge you, but you try to make yourself look as non-threateningly as possible. What do you do?
I have some rations.
Okay.
And I want to take them out, kind of wave them in the air so that hopefully the cubs can smell them. And I want to toss them onto the other side of the mama bear, or far away, so that the mama bear knows that she's in between me and her cubs, and therefore I seem like less of a threat.
Okay. Yeah, these are just basic rations. It's like dried meats and stuff, but it's not like fresh meat like bears normally would like to eat. But I mean, bears will pretty much eat anything. Yeah, you throw them over. The small bear cubs kind of do investigate it a little bit. But the large bear, the mama bear, has its eyes fixed on you and is still trying to seem threatening.
Okay. Then I'm still going to work my way a little bit behind her, still speaking calmly, not getting close enough for her to hit. I know that you're in pain, and I'm just here to help. So if you could be so kind as to not bite my head off, my friend Carl would very much appreciate that. And I'm just going to, as I'm saying this and walking around, being very calming, I'm going to walk more towards her back end. So
Okay. It's keeping an eye on you. It's not letting you try to turn around. It's sort of twisting its foot that's stuck in this trap as much as it can to keep you within its eye at all times, because it still sees you as a major threat. It lets out some sort of grunts and puffs of pain, as you can see it's exhausted from being in this situation for so long. But yeah, you are kind of able to maneuver around it, and again, it hasn't charged you, it hasn't attacked you or anything yet.
Okay, then I'm going to still doing the same thing, just very slowly, very calmly, inch my way towards its back legs. And
Okay.
watch for her reaction, because if she starts to seem like she's going to get up or go crazy, then I want to be able to jump back.
Sure. Give me an animal handling.
I got a 9 again. This dice must be weighted. +2. It's 11.
Okay. You approach. It does look like it's aggressive.
Okay, well then I'm going to stop approaching.
Mm-hmm.
And do I have any more rations I can toss to her? Because I'm sure she's hungry. I have a water skin, but I have no bowl with which to give her any kind of water. So, I have stakes and I have rope.
Uh-huh.
So I'm thinking if she looks quite aggressive, what I might do is tie a rope to a stake on one side of her, far enough away. Toss the rope over top of her, go to the other side, and tie the rope down onto another stake to hopefully try. But I'm going to say that for the next one. I'm going to still just pause for a moment, still talking to her, kind of like you would an angry dog who needs to get used to your presence. I need her to get used to my presence. So I'm going to try a little bit more. Calmly talking to her, waiting for a moment, not advancing until I see if she's calmed down. If she's calmed down, then a couple more steps.
Okay. You can't tell so much as if she's. Well, actually, let's do this. Give me another animal handling.
That one's a 15 plus 2.
Okay. You're not sure if you're getting through to the bear so much as it's getting more and more tired. It does look like it's not as aggressive as before, and it still is panting very heavily.
Okay. Then I'm just going to keep going for the leg then. I'm going to keep going for that bear trap to try to open it up.
Yeah, okay. You move forward. Let's say you're about 10 feet away at this point. It still does look alert, and it is watching you.
Okay, well, I'm trying to be nice to this freaking bear, so it better be nice to me. I have a bedroll. I should have wound that around my exposed wing in case it bites. But it won't really stop a fucking bear bite. So yeah, I'm going to keep going for it. I'm going to hope that it's still a bit tired and just walk a bit closer.
You get now within striking distance, we'll say 5 feet for both of you. Give me an animal handling.
16 plus 2 is 18.
Okay, it lets out a very ferocious sounding growl as it's trying to use up it's trying to intimidate you as much as it can to stop you from approaching forward. It almost tries to shuffle backwards a little bit as it doesn't think it has the strength to fight in this situation. But it doesn't make any lunges at you.
Okay, then I'm going to get even closer. Shh, it's okay, girl. It's all right. You're going to be okay. I'm going to get this off of you.
Okay. We'll say you're right up next to its back leg now. You're like right next to this bear, to the point where you can see basically the sweat and blood that's like dripping off of this bear, from being just basically so exhausted from this whole experience. Give me one last animal handling.
That is another. No, that's a 6. That's not a 9. That is a 6 plus 2, 8.
Sure. It is going to try to take a swipe at you. It's not going to bite you, but it's going to try to scare you. Armor 17.
7 fucking teen.
17 sounds good. And it grazes you just slightly, but it doesn't do any damage.
Knocks off a few feathers.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know.
Unarmored defense pretty fucking good, let me say. Stupid, dude.
It's
okay.
fine. Stop. Just shh. It's okay. It's all right, girl. And since I'm up there now, I'm going to very gently as I can, open up the bear trap. Or can I open? I'm the biggest, thickest bird. I can open this fucking bear trap.
Yeah. So you're not raging anymore. It's been a long time since then. Give me a strength check. Just a normal strength check.
That would be. Oh god damn it! I do. It was a nat 20. A nat 20.
Really? Damn.
I swear to God,
Okay.
I swear.
I mean, it's a bear trap.
I don't remember which god
Normal
Kenkus would
people.
worship.
Nah, I don't think they even have a god they worship.
But she could very much open this bear trap. Or he.
Yeah, I mean, normal humans can open this bear trap with some difficulty, but you just basically just pop it open. The bear sort of shuffles backwards, feeling the pain gone from its leg, and still growls at you, trying to intimidate you away. It doesn't understand really the situation that's going on around it. But the bear cubs kind of, have been munching on those rations that you had there. The mama bear growls at those cubs, and they sort of trot off into the distance. And yeah, the bear escapes off. As you do so, the tree next to you, sort of like a door materializes and opens through there, and you see your companions almost pushed up through the earth around you, as you had the courage to potentially fail your quest by freeing this bear, but relying on the compassion that Call has deep within.
I know, my friends. Cole, you should have seen the size of this bear. Also, we should probably get out of here because there are 3 very pissed trees who look incredibly disgustingly ugly who are very slowly making their way. So in about an hour, we're really going to be in some shit.
In relation to the
I
Busey
figured-
tree?
I thought we had talked about never bringing that up again. But yes. It was like 3 of them.
Well done.
Very well played, all of you. Well done. You head through the door.
I fucking hate nature. Let's get out of here.
All right, sounds good. You guys head through the door,
Busey.
and on the other side.
Oh wait, before I go through the door, can I kick the
okay.
can I kick the torches over?
I mean, they're far away from you, but you can go over there and do that if you want.
Could I,
Yeah, I just want to run over there and kick torch over.
before we go through, could I inscribe using the spoon on the tree door? Fuck doors. Just on it.
The
Never
door,
forget.
it's not like a regular like open door, but it's sort of almost just dematerialized and opening into this tree. So there's not really a door for you to do that on.
But if there was, that's what I would do.
Okay.
Never
Noted.
forget.
Never forget. My poor door god that just got so much hate for some reason.
I
Lovely,
didn't hate him.
lovely
I was
individual.
trying to give him nothing but affection, and he just
That's true.
no. Rude.
True. Pig, anything you needed to do in this woods before you guys head through the last door?
Well, you know, I am trying to be true to my new self. I've learned to sneak. I've learned to bash people in the back of the head with the hilt of my rapier. I think I'll just kind of kick the ground, kind of like kick some grass before leaving.
Okay, sure.
Just trying to get in the Mendax mindset of being vindictive at every opportunity.
Ah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. You are all 3 satisfied to head through the door now, though?
Yes.
Are the torches burning the forest around them?
No, they're kind of in like regular ground.
Shit. Oh well. Well, I still kick him over just in case maybe a spark will fly that way and rid the world of the BUC trees.
Okay, sure. Sure. You guys head through the door and enter into that same veil of darkness. I think we'll do one more break here before we finish this session up. But yeah, we'll be back in just a couple of minutes to stretch around. This will be the last good break opportunity for this episode.
And you are beautiful, no matter what they say. The Wayfarers came back, wow, wow. They did some trials, and now they advance through the next doorway.
All right. You each have successfully conquered the task put before you. Walked a mile, if you will, in your companion's shoes, and found out what it means to be each of the Wayfarers beyond your own. You've acted in ways that combined your creativity with that of your companions. Neuro, you are able to solve a complex riddle
Easily.
easily so. Pig, able to rob one of the most secure banks
Criminally.
were in the land. And Ash, you are able to not only show your power of strength, but your power of mercy and restraint, as Call would have done. You have each passed these challenges and proceed through the final duel. You each step foot into a room similar in design to the entryway to this to these challenges, where that black orb was. It is almost a mixture of carved out of the stone and mountain, as well as a like a flat sort of ground. So it looks like it is half man-made, half natural. Before you, it takes you a moment for your eyes to adjust to the darkness and the faintly lit chamber that you're in. The room itself is probably, just on a rough estimation, about 80 feet across and about 100 feet high. You can't really even see the top. That's where it trails off. This is an enormous room. Giant, if you will. What you see sort of stops you in your track. In front of you, sort of backlit, so the light is in front of this individual, and you can see only the silhouette of them, standing before a large and complex-looking ritual circle, carved and painted in a white paint that is now glowing from the center of the room. This individual that stands maybe 30 feet away from you guys towards the center of the room, we'll say actually about 40, 50 feet towards the center, is sort of has their hands held high, and you can see the glow of magic as it's funneling out of them. It's almost like a dark smoke, like a purplish smoke flowing out of their hands and pouring into the center a sort of mountain of bones. You notice now as well, you are each your own bodies, so you've reverted back to your original form. Nigel, give me a very quick Arcana roll as your logic sort of kicks in to assess the situation around you.
Hot damn. Back in the proper body. Feeling good. No things about magic. I've read a lot of books. 10 plus, it should be plus 5, I believe, so 15.
Okay, 15. That will be enough to realize that in the center of this ritual circle, there are, right, so I mentioned there are these extremely large bones that are sort of piled together. And they start to shift and move slightly. You sort of, again, you reassess the situation to find out, to try to figure out what could this mean, what sort of ritual could this be, and you start to piece it together, and what you discover you almost can't believe. The bones that are in the center, from your studies and from legend and lore, look to be that of a dragon, which you know have been long since dead in this land, and even at sometimes attributed to myth, as some people have argued their very existence, some very intelligent people as well. So it's not just common lore. This has been a highly debated topic. No bones have ever truly been found, and the best that your society has had to go off of in sort of the high magic and the high intelligence societies are basic carvings or pictures or very short descriptions of what people argue to be dragons. But looking at these bones and sort of using your quick wit and intelligence, you can piece together how you think they could go. One possibility looks to be like the description of a dragon.
Holy
yeah.
crap, that's a dragon bones. That... If the Lich manages to resurrect himself in the form of a dragon, I don't care how big your muscles are, Carl, or how good you are at stabbing people in the crotch. There's more crotch on that dragon than you'd be able to stab, Mendax. We need to stop this right now.
I am Kenku. I am Carl again. This feels good.
Why?
Groot, I am Groot.
I feel like. Why do I have fingerprint bruises on my chest?
I don't know. That's odd. I've noticed you were fondling your horns a lot. I don't know why they're on your chest. That's weird.
We're all a little bit scuffed. We went through some strange situations. I had to do a wizard's task. It was really confusing. But then I figured I could just shoot firebolts in the water. And I got through. No sweat at all.
Yes, I think I've had to go through one of the most ridiculous experiences of my life in the pursuit of simply trying to steal earthly goods. Trickery, bludgeoning poor gnome bankers. Not exactly the most enjoyable thing, but I think we passed through our trials, and I think we know a little bit more about each other now.
And we should probably fight. If we talk for too long, we'll die.
Yes. Kind of an emergency.
I would
Okay.
like to ascertain the situation. Are there any weak points? What is the threat? They're dragon bones. I have vague understandings of the stories, but not how to combat one, nor what this person is trying to do.
Yeah. What? Go ahead.
We need to interrupt the ceremony now, basically. It doesn't look like it's complete. Those bones are moving, but there's no flesh on them. It seems like the magical energies are being channeled into them. I think our best bet for disrupting the ceremony is to get in there and kill anything that's possessed and that is having its energy flow out of it. And I mean, maybe smashing some bones is useful, but probably not the most direct route to interrupting the ceremony.
1 second.
Should I shoot him?
I would like to check the lantern. Is it still
Okay.
in my inventory?
Yeah, definitely. You can pull the lantern out and activate it.
I would like to do so.
Yeah, as you do that, that sort of teal green mist spews forth from it and quickly darts over to the center of the room where that figure is standing, almost swirling around it in like a storm or a tornado. As you do that, you hear a voice. You can't tell if it's booming in the chamber or just in your head, but each of you hear in turn, "Ah, the Wayfarers are here. Was wondering when you would show up. You've kept me waiting for quite a while."
Thank you for your patience. We were enjoying your puzzles and games that you set between us. I hope you're amused.
Yes. I was actually quite entertaining, as this has been quite boring.
Well,
Come, let me show you my work.
curious. Why'd you set up shop way over here, in the middle of nowhere, where it's super cold?
He'll. I mean, the ritual is still performing. It looks as if the magic is still kind of pouring forward from his fingers. Now the bones in the center begin to sort of shift and almost rearrange. You can't hear if they're like clinking together or anything like that, but there's definite movement as the bones almost begin to like swirl in on itself. The being, the creature, however you want to call it, says in return to your question, I simply went where I needed to be, where these bones were hiding all these years.
So I'll turn back to Mendex and Nigel. You think we should just jump him?
Oh, I was about to shoot a firebolt. Were we waiting?
I would like to, deftly, as though I had intended this as part of the maneuver all along, to sort of be ready to jump and swing around at him.
Okay,
Prepare an action.
sure.
And wait, how far away from he is us? That was backwards. How far away from us is he?
About 40
Also
50
that. Okay, then I'm going to take my bow out.
feet. Okay. And you're all trying to basically attack at the same time? Is that what I gather?
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Fantastic.
Okay.
All right.
Much
So what are the things you're doing? Call, I assume you're getting within striking distance and closing that gap as quickly as you can and attacking. Mendax, you're gonna shoot an arrow, and Nigel, what are you doing?
We're going to use an exploratory firebolt right at the figure.
Exploratory fireball. I like it.
Yep.
I would also like to rage.
Yeah, sounds good. Go ahead, give me the rolls, guys. Each of you can attack simultaneously at this point, and do your best to deal as much damage as possible.
Damn, it feels good to be a Kenku. So we're rolling to hit first or initiative?
Yeah, roll into hit. You're each sort of it's paying no attention to you, and it has its back turned to you. In fact.
How disrespectful.
I got a 6,
Okay.
including my +5.
Oh, that's pathetic. I got a 2.
I got an 11 plus 5.
Fair
I
enough.
was
If
so
you-
used to being like Kenku strong. I'm not used to having my own body back yet.
Nigel, you still have your inspiration. If you want to use that to re-roll that attack roll, you're more than welcome.
No, I'll save it.
Okay. So you each try and fire whatever attacks you have, and Call, you sort of do like a lunging sort of run and almost charge, if you will, against this individual. You each fire off the bolt, the arrow, and move in to cleave with your scythe. And about 10 feet from him, you're each stopped, and you sort of hit almost this wall. The arrow stops mid-air. The firebolt almost looks frozen in time. And Call, you press the scythe in to almost what feels like molasses in a way, where you still feel some movement, but you're now slowed immensely, and you actually can't move very much at all. And the voice calls out to you all again. And he addresses you, Call, actually being the closest. Closer look. Isn't what I'm doing beautiful? Reshaping, rebuilding, creating. And you get a closer look, you can see that the figure itself it's essentially a shadow. It doesn't look to be like a human or a physical form at all, but it's shifting. It's difficult to look at and lock onto, as its form in and of itself is almost just kind of moving back and forth without walking anywhere or moving its arms. It's almost an essence of darkness, if you will. And Call, now that you're much closer, you can see the dragon bones in great detail. Yeah, they look ancient and old, and they're splintered and cracked. But you see that there are pieces that are sort of rolling off of this pile and sort of shifting back underneath the mountain of bones. It's not like falling apart. Instead, it's almost like moving outwards and back in as bones start to reconnect and realign themselves.
Well, I can't say I can support your business. We were sent here to kill you and bring you back into that sarcophagus.
Yes. That sarcophagus was in there a long time, you know. So boring. Just thinking, waiting, all those years for an opportunity. And my only crime, Call, to dream of a beautiful world, free of pain. Is that so bad?
As a lich, don't you have to do a whole bunch of evil shit and sacrifice a ton of people? We're here to bring justice for your crimes.
Justice. Well then, administer away. and he almost has like a whimsical tone. Call, he releases you from this this time slowing, if you will. And you can move normally now.
Can I attack him?
Yeah. The arrow and the firebolt are still sort of frozen midair.
Oh, then I would like to do so.
Okay, go for it. Give me an attack roll.
9 plus 5 is 14.
Okay. You move forward and get in range to cleave down your scythe with as much strength as you can.
Yeah.
As it connects, it doesn't cleave through. You don't feel any sort of give. It's almost like you slammed your scythe into the ground or into a wall. It feels like you attacked an inanimate object in a way. And he'll say, "Well, go ahead, Cole. I'm waiting for your justice."
Can I bite him?
Yeah, certainly. Go ahead and give me an attack.
4 plus 5 is 9.
Okay. You move up to try to follow up in your normal battle rhythm, undeterred by his taunts, if you will, and go for a bite. But once again, it feels like you're trying to bite a rock. It feels like you're trying to bite stone. There's almost it's like a shell around this being, this whatever this is, that's preventing you from damaging it with those attacks. Well then, if you don't mind, I suppose I'll take my turn. And he turns around and it sort of stares at you, Call. You can see in the swirling sort of smoke and darkness that this being is made of. You see almost 2 purple luminescent orbs buried inside that almost leer out at you. And cause you to be terrified for a moment. You feel fear gripping your heart and your mind. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, shit. So not 1.
Okay. The fear grabs hold of your heart, and it's like an injection of ice cold water. Being just passed through your heart as you feel for the first time in your life, you may be up against an enemy that you don't know that you can beat. He reaches out with one of his hands to your chest as you're sort of standing there, terrified and petrified by by just the mere presence of this creature. And you feel a wave of power sort of pass through you as you're blasted back next to Nigel and Mendax. And you take 1 moment. You take 24 damage as you're slammed back the distance of 40 feet and into the rock wall. From this creature's attack.
Ouch.
Yeah.
So just to check.
Where was my starting health for this? Because I don't know if it was updated for the first part.
Yeah, 56.
Okay, so we'll say we were fully healed when this fight started. And we're good. 20 points of damage. What an opener. I'm very scared, by the way. I don't know if you two could tell, but this guy might be out of our league.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Wait, can we actually move? I thought what? Okay.
We can move, yes. So we're about 40 feet back still.
Yep.
And he's there as this shadowy form with the energy flowing towards the pile of bones, basically. And there's
Yeah,
no
it's
other
Mhm.
really objects around, right?
No, it's just this giant empty chamber, illuminated partially by his magic, as well as again, there are almost like we'll say they're like braziers that line this area that have
And
been lit.
just to get on the same page, so
Mhm.
was it Carl's first strike with the scythe just went through?
Call's first strike with the scythe stopped where your firebolt and Mendax's arrow did midair.
Yeah. So his follow up, but then he got freed up, right? So he went up.
Yeah, he
closer to
let
it?
him go from whatever thing was stopping him, and he was able to get up right up next to him.
And the second one just went straight through it, or just
Nope,
got
it didn't penetrate it at all. It looked like
So
it just stopped at some point. Yep.
just kind of around it, because like same as the bite, they both just stopped. Like you said, there was like a shell almost.
Yeah, think of it like that. It's like maybe a magic protection or something of the such that might be increasing its armor class by quite a lot.
Okay. And how big is this pile of bones?
Massive. It maybe spans at times, because again, it's sort of almost undulating in a way where it's like constantly bones are falling out from the top, almost like a volcano in a way, where it's just like trying to reconnect and do all these different things. But at times it reaches up to a height of 40 feet.
Okay. Smashing the bones is definitely not something I'm gonna pursue. All right, so I'm gonna walk a little closer, and I'm going to pull one of my stones out and try to catapult it
Okay.
directly at it.
Sure.
Okay. So let me just take a look through here. Would I know if there is a certain type of damage that would have a higher chance of penetrating a magical shield? Like fire or ice or bludgeoning or...
Sure. You don't even need to roll for this. You know that magic typically can damage magic. And I mean, even Call, you would know that too. Your scythe is magic as well. But it appears maybe the roll that you got wasn't high enough to actually damage it.
Yeah. So like catapult might not work is where I'm at, because it's literally just propelling something with physical force. So
I see.
Because of
Okay.
that, I'm thinking maybe I'll use a different spell instead.
Well, let's see. It is bludgeoning damage, but it should still be magic, though. No, let's look at it. I suppose maybe not. Yeah. It does just say the damage type is bludgeoning on that, where the other ones are. Well, like, see, Burning Hands
actually-
would definitely be magic, and that's fire listed. I'm gonna say that's magic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because none of
yeah.
them really list. So yeah.
Yeah,
so I'm
none
not
of them say magic, but it's a spell, so I'm gonna go with it's magic.
Okay. So okay. All right. All right. So I'm gonna pull one of my trusty, nice. Ooh, what do we got? A nice smooth round, 3.5 pound stone, and I'm gonna catapult that right at the center of this shadowy bastard. I'm gonna use a level 3 spell slot to do so.
All right.
All right. So the way this one works is it's a dex save.
Okay.
Dex save 13.
Yeah,
What?
he will
Don't know how this
intentionally fail it.
Oh. Okay.
He won't move. He's not going to move.
Yeah.
Whether it's because he doesn't feel like he needs to, or because he can't because he's doing the ritual. Up to you. But he intentionally fails.
Okay. So the object should strike and do bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, give me your damage roll.
Okay, so let me see. It's 3d8, but then it's every spell slot higher of second. The damage increases by 1d8, so it should be 4d8.
Are you using a level 2 spell slot? Yeah, you don't have level 3s yet, right?
Sorry, that's what I meant. Okay,
Okay.
level of second level or higher. Yep. So it should
Yeah,
be
so you would
4d8.
do 4d8. Yep, absolutely.
My
It's a
D&D
good- it's a
brain
good
is
spell.
rusty. All right. D8. There we go. 4, 8, 5, and 1.
Okay, how much is that total? 4, 8, 5, and 1. So that would be 18.
Yep, 18.
Okay. Yeah, you launch this this rock, this shard forward. And it pierces through this this sort of slowing zone. Again, your firebolt and arrow are both still kind of in there midair, just chilling out. But yeah, the stone sort of explodes on impact onto this creature. And you see the unmistakable sheen of a magic shield sort of protecting around the entity, Nigel. So you recognize that. You've seen that many times. And the voice will reach back out to you. It doesn't move. It doesn't shift at all. And he'll say, "Wow, I'm impressed, Nigel. You've come such a long way in the time since I've known you. That almost hurts. Impressive. Mendax, anything you'd like to do?"
Well, at this point, I mean, does he have nice shoes?
Now he's not wearing any clothes at all. He's a being of darkness and shadow.
Well,
No shade
he's useless
booties?
to me then.
Maybe that's why he's so angry. He doesn't have any nice shoes.
Could be.
Probably
Could
why.
be.
All I know is if Carl's brawn is not working and Nigel's magic is not working, then I don't see that my innate abilities are going to have much different effect. So the only thing I can think of to try at this moment, where we're still attacking him and not like attacking the bones,
Mm-hmm.
if he is impervious, we either need to attack something else, or the only other thing that I can try that they have not tried yet is I would like to shoot another arrow at him.
Okay.
But before I do that, I am going to grasp the head of the arrow with the hand that has the ring.
Okay.
And I'm going to funnel all of my rage and the fear and everything that we're feeling at this moment into that. And I want to pour as much of that acid onto that thing as I can. Hopefully it doesn't destroy it. And then shoot the arrow at him.
Okay. Fair enough. Give me a roll.
Swear to God, it's a nat 20.
Very nice. Yeah, give me give me I think if let me see, hold on. I closed your page. Does that give you a sneak attack? What are the
I
what are
don't think
the
so.
rules for your sneak
He
attack?
has to be in combat with somebody else. Or I have to have
Okay.
advantage, basically.
Okay.
So I don't think it technically counts as him being in combat because he literally just asked me what I have. So I don't think I get a sneak attack.
Okay, let me see real quick.
I mean, I'll take it if you want to give it to me.
I'm just gonna look. No, not quite. Not on this one, I don't think. Let me check one other thing, because you are an assassin. So that does give you something else. You have an advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in the combat yet. Okay, he's definite. Oh, and any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit. Unfortunately, not quite in this one. He has gone already. So it will just be a normal damage. So you don't get damage or sneak attack, but it is a crit. So you do basically maximum damage. So do a normal roll, and then you add on a max damage attack to that roll.
Okay, so I do the 1d6 plus 3 because that's the normal roll.
Yes.
Okay. And I got a 2 plus 3 is 5.
Okay, so taking a normal, just full damage of that would be +9. So that's 14 damage total. Your arrow with the crit actually pierces through the other one that's mid-air, and is able to pass through this zone as if you've almost basically tried to. You sort of split the arrow, right, to pass through this, surprising him slightly. And you see that the arrow embeds itself into this magic armor that's like right at the base of its neck. And you see the well, it's a distance away, but the poison sort of dripping off of this arrow does add damage to it as well. So give me another D8 roll for that poison.
Yeah. Come on, baby. Fucking ass. 1.
Okay. I mean, hey, damage is damage. The being, well, it's still sort of stationary in its spot, but its head, like an owl, sort of shifts and turns unnaturally towards you. And you can now see Nigel and Mendax, these purple glowing eyes. Give me a wisdom save, both of you.
18 plus 1, 19.
Okay.
12 plus 4, 16.
Okay. Both of you are able to resist this sort of terror effect that comes just from the presence of looking at this creature. And you hear it sort of speak to you all again. Wow. Creative, inventive. I appreciate your effort. Well done. Well done to all of you. Coming this far. So strong. So mighty and fierce. You've not met a single foe you couldn't best with your teamwork and your skills, your magic, your brawn. But I'm afraid that our fun, as with everything else in this world, must come to an end eventually. Ta-ta, Wayfarers. I'm so sorry you couldn't see the world that I had planned for us all. So glorious and free. And as he says that, you sort of get this sense of passion, right, from this being. He truly believes in this vision that he has for the world, for the future, whatever that might be. And you see from the massive bones, he begins to pour more and more energy out, and you see that there's essentially an opening in this almost, again, it's almost like a tornado of bones that are just swirling around and relinking. A face of a like basically the skull of this giant dragon peer out, and supported by the other bones sort of rise up and tower over you all. You see it stands 60, 70 feet in the air looking down on you, its skull larger than all three of you put together. And some energy, some light begins to build up that shines out through the cracks in its teeth and sort of the openings of its skull, right, and its eye sockets as well. This thing is like dust and bones. There's no skin or flesh or anything like that that's left on this. It's completely decayed, if you will, and down to only bone. And this sort of this sickly green energy begins to pour forth from its face, and it opens up its mouth slightly, and you can hear almost what sounds like an inferno, like a forest on fire inside of its mouth. The unmistakable sound of flame swirling back and forth, and it fills the chamber with this loud noise. It's booming and echoing. And you see the light inside, and this flame begin to swell up. This black smoke begin to billow out of its head, out of its face, and it, in one maneuver, sort of pushes its head back and lunges forward swiftly. And this flame spews out of its mouth, engulfing the floor. for mere moments before it reaches your side of the cavern. The heat, even when even from when it was in the mouth of this dragon's head, was intense. But now that it is blasted forth to you all, you know in your heart of hearts that this is it. This is the end. There's no chance of surviving this blast. You know your capabilities. You're strong, you're adept, and you're agile, but you're not that good. After all, this is a dragon. I mean, this is a creature of myth and legend, and nothing short of an act of God could defeat something like this. And you sort of, for a moment, each of you feel a peace, a calm that comes from an acceptance of death. And it all happens very quickly for you. As you come to terms, you know each battle that you fight might be your last, and that is the way of a warrior and of an adventurer and of a traveler. And you feel content in the moment that you've done everything that you can do, but that this is the end. And as you make that peace and atone for whatever it is that you need to in that moment, and the flames rush forth, as it's about to engulf you, you feel a flash of light sort of permeate the area around you, and the flames instantly become deflected and shoot up into the air. They sort of hit almost like a ramp in a way, a clear ramp, if you will, and they shoot up and engulf the side of the room in almost a thick, like green and black tar-like substance. So it's not just pure fire itself, but it's like a napalm almost, if you will, engulfing the rest of this room. And standing in front of each of you is Master Nivix, Nigel's father figure, the one who sent you on this journey in this quest. And he has his arms raised up in sort of a motion, projecting this shield on your corner of the room. Each of you sort of fallen back, Call still on the ground, wreathing in sort of pain from that initial attack. And he looks back at each of you, and he's not scared, he's not terrified. It's almost resolved in what has happened. And he walks over to you all, and he says, "Quickly, we must leave. It's too late. There is no hope in defeating him now. But we must not fall here. Quickly, take my hands." And he reaches his hands out to each of you.
No, but we can't leave. We've got to stop him. Huh?
We can't fight this together? You and us?
And he'll nod and he'll sigh in a way. With us together, this is not how it's meant to be, Carl. We have lost this battle, but we cannot lose the war. We cannot afford to fall here now. I wish I could explain it to you further, but you must trust me on this. Come with me. Don't die today. I cannot hold that shield forever.
You're the boss. You sent us on this mission. If the mission changes and you're here, I trust you.
God damn it. I mean, if everybody else is going, we're going to go, but this wasn't that important that we could have just left it. Then why did we trek through all of that snow and water and pirate ship and stupid Jeremy?
And he says, in as calming a voice as he can, the flame, by the way, is still permeating through that darkness, and has left again this like sticky ichor residue everywhere. And he says, I want you to know that I did not send you on this mission for nothing. I thought maybe this time I could try and change the future. Change the way things were meant to pan out. I realize now that I cannot change it. Not yet. There's so much I want to explain to you, but we need to leave. This place is not safe. And he'll sort of reach his hands out once again.
I'll look at Carl and Nigel, and I'm going to put my hand out and take it, because honestly, I don't really feel like dying to dragon's breath if it's not that important right now.
Yeah. I mean, I look pissed. I'm pissed off, but I'm gonna take his hand as well.
We didn't come here to be martyrs. We came to put a genie in a bottle, but it turned out it's a genie and a dragon.
There's no putting dragons in bottles.
Not yet. And he'll sigh again, and he's he's kind of grabbing Mendax, right, and Call, and you're almost doing like a circle, holding hands. And Nigel, you're holding on to Call and Mendax. He says, trust me. This one last time, just trust me. And he'll sort of put his head back slightly and close his eyes and breathe out. And you feel almost like a distortion of the space around you, and a very uneasy feeling, and sort of like a sick to your stomach feeling. As in one swift motion, you are all back in the Lonely Tower. You're back at your original place that you set out from on this entire quest. And you see Master Nivix is on the ground, just from the amount of energy that takes to exert. It looks like that's pretty much all he had left in him for right now. And you're in the library room where the sarcophagus was, and you can see that the ritual circle itself is smudged and cracked and broken, and the sarcophagus itself is split open. Where there was just a tiny fracture before, it looks like the entire top half of it has sort of caved in on itself. And Nivix will force himself to his feet, and he'll sort of with labored breaths. We don't have much time. Come, hurry! You must accompany me. And he'll start walking down one of the hallways, slowly at first, but increasing in speed, as he has a major sense of urgency that you guys can kind of feel is in the air. Something is extremely wrong, right? The plan has gone horribly awry, and you're not sure what even really has happened. Moments ago, you were staring death in the face, and now you are back into the relative safety of the tower. So it takes you all moments to adjust to what's going on and to even realize what's been happening or what's happening now. He'll say, while you all were gone, I could not keep the sarcophagus at bay. I was foolish to think that I would be able to hold it back. But I thought maybe if I sent you out, we could circumvent the way that the time was supposed to happen. The chain of events that led to the future. A fool. But we must not give in to despair. We must not give in to fear. There is still chance. There is still hope that we may be able to save this land and all lands that come after it. I don't expect you to understand now. You may never understand, if truth be told. But you must trust me on this. Nigel, Mendax, Call, come with me. And he continues down the hallway, stopping only for a moment to try and explain as many things as he can. It seems like he's almost lost for time, and there's so much he wants to tell you, but he can fit in just basic descriptions. And he leads you all to that room Nigel, you remember when you all arrived to the tower and you did a little exploration, there was a room that had very weird, very strange devices, mechanical in nature, but using different magical implementations as well. And he said this was just a side project and not to worry about it. But he opens this room. As he enters, torches light up on all sides, and he sort of throws his hand just through the air, and all the coverings that were on everything sort of get pulled off by quick magical force and magical energy. And he sets to work on these different devices, sort of pushing them towards the middle of the room, adjusting specific things. Basically, it looks like in a way towards the center. There's these four mechanical and metal sort of pillars that curve out and back, and in the center of the room is almost like a Tesla coil looking type of object. In the center as well, you can see freshly painted is another type of ritual circle, Nigel. This one, you have no clue what it's for, what it means even. I mean, you recognize some of the symbols, but it doesn't really help you understand in this instance. This is magic beyond your understanding. This is magic beyond your time even. This is advanced. This is so far advanced from even what you've learned that you just have a hard time comprehending. And as he's working for a few moments. You can fit in some questions or words if you want to. But he's hard at work trying to. He's rushing. He is literally rushing to do this and get this done.
I would be making sure the team was hydrated. If people needed any sustenance, we've been through a lot recently. Since we suddenly traveled, so we still have our wounds to tend to.
One question. We don't know what the hell is going on. What future are we trying to avoid?
And he's sweating, right? I mean, from the exertion of that much magic. You've heard of teleportation, of course. But to do it like that and on that scale is a feat that only Master Nivix could have potentially accomplished. To teleport 3 people like that is even for him an insane amount of power. And he kind of looks back at you with ragged hair, and he sighs, and he says, "Nigel, it's the future I failed to prevent again. I thought this time maybe I could send you 3, and I may be strong enough to hold back the powers of this lich, this demon. But I wasn't, and I almost killed you 3. For that, I'm foolish. This is not your fault. I want you to know that. As much as it might eat you up inside and you may seem like you failed, this is a failure only on my part. And for that, I'm sorry. But, luckily, you're all stronger than you look. You did not succumb to its powers, to its influence, and I was able to save you. And now it is your turn. Where I'm sending you is not safe. In fact, it's more dangerous and hostile than you've ever known. I only wish you luck. And he continues to push things sort of into place, and you can almost hear, it's not electricity, right? But it is almost in a similar sense like a whirring. You've never seen mechanics like this before. Maybe the most you've seen have been the workings and the invention of gnomes that will make sort of these mechanical simple objects, clocks even. Maybe Nigel, you've seen like a mechanical arcane golem in a sense. But to this level and to this degree, you've never seen something like it before. You know that none of this was this all must be the doing of Master Nivix, and this is highly sophisticated stuff. And he finishes everything, and he beckons each of you into this ritual circle in the center of the room. Come, stand here. And there are 3 sort of circles that are placed around. It's sort of circling around this coil that's in the center. You stand in each of those spots and don't move. It's important that you don't move. And he'll open up one of the side casings, Nigel, on the side that you're standing on. And he'll sort of murmur to himself, well, it's finally come to this. The only thing I was missing from this was a rod able to conduct the magical energy of this machine, powerful enough and pure enough, forged in the great forges of the dwarves, I must say. Nigel, I believe you might have such an item.
Are you
It's
effing
here.
kidding me?
Oh, do you need it back? Here.
Yes, please.
Good.
Thank you.
I had the spoon from when I was Nigel. It was pretty fun, actually. I shot a bunch of firebolts.
Oh my lord. This is... Please, take it.
You hand it over to him. You don't feel any pain or mental distress when you do so. And he takes it from you and places it almost in a slot perfectly made for it. Pure silver. Found only in the heart of the dwarven fortress Torkarbad. Well done, my boy. You served us well this time. And he'll step back out and sort of adjust a few more things and close up the center coil. My only advice I can give you now is to do your best. To do what you think is right. And be kind in a world devoid of that emotion. Nigel, call Mendax. And he'll kind of just nod to himself a little bit. And he'll say, good luck. And he'll sort of place his hands on almost like a center console. And you can feel a tremendous amount of magical energy being poured into this machine. The light on the ritual circle itself begins to sort of beam up around each of you, and the machine itself starts to almost come alive. Arcs of magic pouring into this center coil, and it sort of begins to fill and spark and shoot out different sort of like almost electricity beams from the center that are arcing through the room. Call and Mendax, each of you sort of feel this weightless as light begins to permeate around the circle that you're standing on. You each float into the air minorly, and Call, you feel space basically begin to collapse in on itself. As one moment you're there, and then after an extremely loud snap and pop, you're gone from the room. You've disappeared. The space that you were taking up has erased. It's like you were never there to begin with. Mendax, filled with a bit of fear and definite confusion, you look over and you see that Kyle has just almost looks like disintegrated in a moment. And now you start to feel a little bit unsure about this whole situation, but you're really unable to do much about it as you're not able to move from your spot. And in a moment, you start to feel that pressure build up in the space that you're in. And you feel almost that same compression in an instant. And Mendax, as well, has disappeared from the room, leaving only you at the moment, Nigel. And it's your first time since being back that you're alone in the room with Master Nivix. And he finishes pouring this energy into the console, and he walks over to you. And he can see there's almost a little bit of wetness in his eyes as you can he's trying to hold back a few tears. And you feel this pressure building up around you as well. And he reaches out to you, and for the first time, Nigel, he gives you a hug. Never in your life have you received such affection from him, who's been so against touching almost anyone his whole life, just a quirk of Master Nivix. And he pulls back, and he says, Nigel, you're going to do great. I believe in you, and I believe in your friend. Don't make the same mistakes I did. I'm sure you won't. And he kind of raises his left arm, and he gives you almost a wave. And he says, good luck. And in that last moment, you look over and you see on his skin, there's a tattoo on his forearm that says, don't forget the spoon. And you disappear from the world in this pressure build snap. And that would be the end of Wayfarers Arc 1.
Whoa. Where did we go?
Find out next time.
What?
That's a bada bing, bada boom situation.
Balls.
Very scientific machinery. Wonder what it did.
We'll just have to find out.
Why is Master Nivix Nigel? He's old Nigel. He's got the tattoo.
Did we time travel?
I told you guys I get powerful and I was gonna be famous and strong. You guys didn't believe me.
That's pretty wild. God damn.
Holy fucking shit.
Well played.
Thank you. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the first arc of Wayfarers. How many episodes did we get to here?
That was
28,
29.
29.
Yeah.
It's been a very fun journey. All 29 episodes. I've had a great time DMing for you guys so far. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it as much as I have.
Oh my god, it's been a blast.
To be fair, the last boss you've set up to be pretty hard.
A little bit difficult.
I was like, okay, we must be going about this the wrong way. We must have to kill these bones or something. But once he had the 20 or 24, however many damage it was against Carl, I was like, well, we're fucked. Unless it's like a Silver Surfer, we can just make him feel bad.
We can make him feel bad.
Gonna have to lean on his non-existent emotions.
Love it.
I'm wondering what you think the
convince the
odds
shadow.
were that we fought it versus retreat. Because we didn't sign up to fight a bone dragon. That wasn't in the contract, or the pay grade. We could fight a bone
be
dragon,
fair.
but we would need more preparation and equipment.
Yeah, maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Not as you are now.
We need to train a lot. A
We
lot.
need a
We need to be-
montage for sure.
A few levels.
Several montages for that one.
Speaking of, we'll go ahead and you guys can advance to level 6.
Nice.
So, a 2
too
jump
far.
there to start Arc 2. Getting powerful. Getting strong.
So strong.
Well done, Mr. Apoptosis.
Thank you.
You sent us
Oh
on
my
a
God,
wild
yes.
ride.
Yeah, dude.
That's
well
to
done.
Apop.
Well, I'm glad
But
that
we've-
you guys liked it. It's been very easy to DM for a group of players as fantastic as you three.
Who
Quite
just start
easy, I
talking
must
to each other right when the boss is about to blast a bunch of shit. We're like, hey, what's up?
Yo, what up, guys?
Awesome running with you all. Chat, thank you for cheering us on through these journeys. Cobra Venom for bringing out the Busey trees again.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure we have talked about it a bit just to keep everyone in the loop. Wayfarers will be returning in what I like to call Arc 2. I am going to need some time to get everything prepared and get your next journey underway. So we might take a break for maybe a month and a half or so. Depends on, we'll see how long I need. Hopefully not that long, guys, but we'll keep you all informed, and definitely I'll be working with each of the Wayfarers to get a good time. But I think after that, we're all keen to continue playing and keep advancing through our every other Thursday timeline.
Excellent. We appreciate you all and your support on the journeys with the Wayfarers. We'll see you beyond, wherever that may be, whenever that may be.